Is this working? Is this thing on? Hello? Hello.
No.
Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm hoping I can stay at least 2 hours. That would be nice. I don't know how long today will go, but usually we talk a lot. Hi Asmo. Hi Nico.
Hello, everybody.
Hi Stardust. Is the background music okay? Is it loud? What you thinking? Hi Shade. Thank you for waiting on us. Hey Nico. I fell asleep. I'm gonna be so honest with y'all. I fell asleep.
After saying that she wouldn't, by the way. It's like, I won't fall asleep. Don't worry.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Yes, always.
There's always a gayer behind every gay person is a gayer more evil. That's Withers. Evil. I'm kidding. We were hanging out practicing Valorant because I've started playing Valorant. And then, yeah, I was like, oh, well, we should lay down before stream, right? Because we're gonna sit at our fucking computers.
Actually, that was my idea. Right?
Yeah.
I'm like, we should rest, right? So we did. We got into bed, all cozy. And then,
yeah,
like, I'm not gonna fall asleep. Don't worry. I told her that you should be worried about me if I fall asleep, because usually that's how it goes, right?
Right.
But no. I got out of bed first.
Can't believe it. But yeah, there's a first time for everything. The moon is the eepier one. But yeah, I fell asleep after playing Valo because I'm truly the chillest player you will ever find. Everyone's sweating so bad. And I'm like, wait, where are we going? What's going on?
I'm like, come here.
Come
over
here.
here.
Nico, I did have fun. But I think without Withers, I wouldn't have as much fun, you know? Who are you playing as? I like Fade a lot. She's a really cool character and her abilities are really cool. But from the main cast, it's Sage that I like because I've always been drawn to healers. Even when playing Overwatch back in the day, I was always a healer. But Jet is fun too. Jet was a lot of fun. Phoenix was fun.
Yes.
This is Eve all over again. What do you think about Fade? Wink wink. Fade is very pretty. And her abilities are cool. I like her edginess. I really like edgy characters, if you can't tell. I am one myself. T.
Excuse me.
But yeah, in general, I'm not one for first-person shooters. I haven't played one in a while. But sometimes, you know, it gets to a point where you're like, come on, I just want to shoot something in-game. And Withers is really good at those games. And likes playing that too to wind down.
I spent way too much time on them. I'm not the best, but I am decent. And I've been trying to help Esme with learning everything slowly, right? There's more edgier person beside you.
That is so funny.
You might think so, but
it's
that is still.
It's the meme where online persona, one is like dark scary shadows, and IRL persona is different. That's us. Online, I'm less edgy than Withers, but IRL, I am way more edgy.
Exactly. It's like that meme where it's like what is it again? Something like wait, what is the phrase? Beam? No. I'm trying to explain something. You know what? I'll wait for it to come to me.
It will never come to you.
No, there's this thing like where like this person is a soft thing, but actually
Oh
will kill
yeah,
you.
looks like
That
they could kill
one,
you. Is
yeah,
actually a
will actually
softie.
kill you type thing.
That will
Yeah,
be
yeah,
Withers,
yeah,
and I'm like, looks like a
Mm.
softie, but could actually kill you. Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
yeah.
There you go. That's what I was trying to say.
That's our IRL aesthetic. I look like I could kill someone, but I'm a softie inside. Withers is different. They look very soft, but could kill someone. I just want to choose violence in game. Yeah, you know, after a rough day at work, you just want to choose violence. Yeah, looks like a cinnamon. Yeah, the cinnamon roll thing.
Yeah, the
Shade-
cinnamon roll.
yeah,
There you go.
Shade said it.
So
Thank
much,
you.
Shade. Oh god.
Looks like a cinnamon roll could actually kill you type thing. Yeah, we're very much. Looks like could kill someone is a cinnamon roll. Yeah, that would be me. I think personally. I'm way more edgier in real life. I'm edgy as final boss. I'm kidding. But yeah, I like that about Fade, actually, the character. Come back to Valo, Visors. Swift play cannot be that bad.
Yeah, well,
Sometimes they're fun,
unfortunately, I
sometimes they're not.
believe- Yeah, they're fine, right? You're not meant to take them seriously. So play exists for that reason alone. But by God, sometimes it's so infuriating still. But it's okay. My only exception of touching the game again is to help Esme learn and have fun. That's pretty much it. I don't think I'll ever go back to streaming it though.
Yeah, streaming, I don't think I could stream it either. I'm not the best. So I really just play it for fun. But I know that people who watch those streams usually like to watch, you know, talented people do that. So I don't know if I could ever stream Valo. Only if there's like a big group, you know, and they're like, hey, let's play for fun or whatever. Or have like if you have a big enough group, you can have fun in the training room, right? Come to other server. Withers made an EU server for me. How dare I change my server? I have no idea what I would be in that whole thing. I mean, I think you look like a cinnamon roll and are actually a cinnamon roll.
I think a cinnamon roll, exactly.
Maybe that's just me. In general, Valorant is usually not the type of game I play. And my criticism would be, I've said this before to Withers, and I think Asmo too, but it's so not beginner friendly. Like if you're a beginner, you have a hard time playing this game. Because you need practice, right, to be good, but without friends. You have to play either against robots in a shooting range, which is not the same as a match, or you have to play against real players that could be levels above you. It's really difficult. And I miss a story mode. I wish they'd have a story mode like COD or even like character quests, because the characters look so cool. I think that robot lady looks so cool too.
Yeah, Vice.
I would love to find out her deal, like her lore and stuff, but it's a hard to do in that game because there's no character quests or whatever. Which is a shame because they look so pretty. Yeah.
Yeah, but her kit was a handful. You saw what happened earlier.
You tried. And it's so ironic that you tried when we were in a like team with people who were actually taking the Swift play too serious.
Yeah, exactly.
And then when we wanted to, you know, try and you picked someone you were good at, we were with people who just had fun. It was so ironic.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like, it's so hard to play at first. I totally agree. You need practice. My high score in getting kills at a deathmatch turned into 7 today. Are you proud of me? It's my second day or third day. I don't know.
Everyone clap for her. It's her third day. She's 3 days old, guys.
I am the oldest person ever. Wait, I have a hold on. I'm not a
like just mute them.
Oh yeah, we mute the toxic players. I did that too. I am the oldest person ever. I am 3 days old. Wow, you're the oldest person ever. You're the youngest person ever. Anyway.
Oh, the BGM got louder, baby.
Louder? Louder or? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
They said the background music got louder.
Oh, I didn't change it though. Is it still loud? I'll turn it down. There you go. Is it better now? Maybe it's because I started using the filter. Yo, what's up with the tree branch? That's me. There's a lore reason why it's there.
Okay, yeah, it's better now.
Okay. Maybe that was... I'm so sorry. Maybe that was because I put on the reverb. Still loud, but I turned it down a bunch.
No, I don't hear it anymore.
Oh. Okay.
No, yeah.
Alright. I'm so sorry for that.
No, baby, you're fine.
Oh yeah, if you can't afford it, you might look into a PC. You know, I don't have a proper one either. You know, I have a all-in-one monitor thing. But it works, like, if you want to play Valorant, it works fine, for me at least. And I do mute everybody. So I don't hear anybody speaking, I only see their texts. And it's been okay like that.
I run everything on a gaming laptop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is a solid investment, especially if you're someone like me, and not to say I travel a lot, but I know I'm not going to be in one place for a long time, so a PC can't exactly lug that around. Thus, a gaming laptop was my best compromise, and well, I've been doing everything on it. I play heavy games like Witcher 3, Roller Skate 3 just fine.
That's
on
crazy.
It too. Yeah. So yeah, you can look into that.
I'll be out of the country, actually. I'm gonna make a proper announcement tomorrow. I'll be out of the country in 2 weeks. For 2 weeks. And if I would have a laptop, I could take it with me to stream. But I have a computer, so I won't probably not be able to stream properly. If anything, I could do maybe a VC live on TikTok. That's like my compromise. Because also, like, I can't just turn on a camera, you know? I'm planning to get a laptop when I get out overseas for uni. Still think what I should get that is affordable for an animation student. 2 weeks, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna visit my family. You know, they don't live in Germany, so I'm gonna go visit. There are big things happening in my family, so I want to be there. I don't know anything about laptops or what would be the best for you. Because if you're a student, you might need some specific programs as well, right?
Yeah, you need something that's able to handle the animation software.
Probably. That would make sense.
It's the same way how you would need like the chipset of the graphics driver to support the graphics of the games, and the same thing for video editing and stuff.
Hello, Ochu. Welcome in.
Hello, Ochu. Welcome.
You have family? There are many, many moons, yes. Can you imagine?
Yes, many. There's big ones, tiny ones.
Yeah, exactly. New ones, old ones, blue ones, half ones. ancestors. Exactly. Welcome in, welcome in. We've been late, so tee. Because I had a nap, a quick power nap. Sudden and quick.
I closed my eyes nap.
Yeah, right. But it's okay, I have an energy drink now.
I have nothing but my wits.
How's everyone doing? We're fine. The nap did make me feel better. There's plenty moons out there, so scary.
In my mouth. It's not fun.
Oh, do you have like numbing cream? That helped me when I had a wound.
I have to resort to more traditional methods.
Well, you could also just put a bunch of salt there. Wait for it to dissolve.
I'm just gonna, just rub salt into the wound and...
I remember when I had that wound, I had to lisp on stream.
Yeah.
Right. The game we picked out today reminded dear Withers of Touch Starved. So they were like, oh my god, maybe we should try this out too.
Really?
Yeah, I miss it too. I mean, maybe the full game will be out soon. Hopefully this year. Hopefully by the end of this year, if I'm not mistaken.
That'd be a nice Christmas present.
I hope it's Halloween. I hope it's gonna be my birthday present.
Yeah, you know what? That would be great too.
But I don't know exactly. I know the developing is in developing. Like they are developing the developing things. They are developing what they have to develop.
Developing.
The art style looks very nice, right? And like it's set in the 80s, so it's like very neon, old school. I just started working and I already met a nightmare with legs. What's that? Hey, sleep paralysis, Steven? Or a customer? Cannot wait to see the ladies. I'm so curious about the new characters. I think they were planning a new character or two. I'm very curious about that too. Because for me, like, I've been following this game for so long. It's the main people, right? So I'm very, very curious. Wetwick will forever have a place in my heart. Absolutely same. My first collab with Withers, my first collab on the channel.
Exactly.
And even before that, I was a big fan. I'm very curious where they're gonna go with the whole thing and the new characters and everything. And because we miss it so bad... Oh, big yawn!
Oh, big yawn. Excuse me. Sorry.
And because we miss it so bad, we were like, maybe we should try out this demo, because it's pretty new. And you have, like, option to be, you know, playing as Cirque, the lady, or Dante, the guy. And depending on who you choose, actually it changes the story. So it's not just, you know...
Her name is pronounced Circe. I could be wrong. Hold on.
What? But isn't the Greek goddess also named Cirque?
Yeah, it's Circe from... Yeah, hold on.
Circe? What?
Yeah, it is Circe.
No, it's Cirque.
Circe.
This is like GIF and GIF. Google my ass. Circe. It's Cirque. Why would it be Circe? What kind of... Guys. Circe? That's not a name. It's Cirque, like Cirque du Soleil. Like it's the... There's no way it's Circe. Isn't the Greek goddess named Cirque? You mean to tell me I read a whole book called Cirque, pronouncing the name wrong the entire time? You mean to tell me I pronounced it wrong in my head the entire time? There's no way it's Cersei. That sounds like
It is.
like a Caesar
it is
salad or a C-section.
Stop.
It's Cirque. There is no way it's Cersei,
No,
guys.
it's
Please,
Cersei.
please, please tell me it's like a British English and American English thing.
Okay, wait.
This lady saw me 2 times the whole day and concluded that I didn't do shit. Ironic that she had time to look after me. Oh, what's she snooping for? What the heck,
Oh,
Stardust?
Wait. Okay, wait. We're both wrong.
I feel like it would be spelled different. Yeah, maybe it would be spelled with a Q then.
Okay. According to Google, right?
Grotesque.
The British one. Guys, where I am from, where the undead hails, I was British educated, okay? I apologize.
Okay, you posh piece of shit.
Okay, whoa, calm down. Time out. Yellow card.
Right.
The British pronunciation is Cersei, but the American pronunciation is Sirs, but not with the K at the end. Grotesque?
What? Hold on. I actually wait. I have a feeling we're lagging. Let me check something real quick. Hold on, guys. I'm totally gonna look up how people pronounce Cirque. Okay, hold on. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait, my menu is still open. Hold on. Okay, there you go. There we go. I was kidding, by the way. I was kidding. Nobody's fighting. I was just trying to fix something technical-wise. But I pronounce grotesque as in grotesque. So the Cirque I'm thinking of would be like Cirque, probably. Like a circus. But there is no way that Cirque is Cersei. That makes no sense, no? Hierarchy a few weeks ago, and having English as my second language didn't help. Absolutely same, Stardust. I feel like because it's my third and second language, I mess up so much. It's my third language, actually. Hierarchy? In German, yeah, hierarchy. In German, we would call it Hierarchie. So it's very confusing. The force alerted me to fight, and I come out fighting. There is no fight. Sin, how would you pronounce Cirque as an American? As a cold-blooded, yeehaw American. How do you pronounce, that word, Cirque? I mean...
do you pronounce it Circe?
I mean...
Or Cersei?
Cersei? Go out! No! It's not a Hershey's Kiss!
This is the first public fight to happen. With my posh piece of ass.
By the way, Stardust, that coworker sounds terrible. You're just doing your best as a new worker there. My good. Hierarchy. Yeah, hierarchy is, I think, the right one. Hierarchy is, I think, right. Grotesque. Combined it with the Romanian word. I combine words all the time. Well, I'm actually Mexican. Oh, frick it.
There you go. There you go,
Cersei.
guys.
No, don't.
Yeah, see?
Cersei. I always pronounce it Cirque. First of all, I'm sorry for assuming you're yeehaw when you're actually not. Now I'm so close to text Crimson and be like, Crimson, please, as an actual yeehaw American, can you tell me how you pronounce this fucking word? I see. Now we're gonna have a problem when we play the game and choose her then. Hierarchy would be hierarchy.
Hierarchy.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But Cersei, exactly. Asmo writes it how I would write it if somebody would tell me to write Cersei. What the fuck kind of name is Cersei? I've read the whole book wrong. God damn it.
Guys, it's speaking of names and everything. If anybody plays Stardew here, right?
Oh no.
No, let me give them a little backstory. Okay. I have 500 hours on Stardew, alright? And base game, by the way, no mods. So it's a nostalgic game, it's a sentimental game, and a game I enjoy playing alone, even, especially like in everything, right? But so every character makes sense in my brain, okay? One day, there's this quest where you have to find a certain purple pants in someone's place, and I was like, okay, we need to befriend this person to get the pants, right? And then she's like, where? Who? What's her name? And I'm like, Marnie, the one who lives in a ranch, the one who we get animals from, right? And she's like, Marnie? What kind of name is Marnie?
Guys, have you
What's
ever
wrong with Marnie?
heard the name Marnie instead of Marie or Barney or anything? Marine? Anything? Marnie? Marnie. Barney. It's Barney. The purple dinosaur. Is Barney or Marine? Or something else. It's not Marnie. What kind of name is Marnie? I feel so bad if any Marnie's watching.
So funny.
No? Why? It's
the reason why, and like every time we talk about her, she'll be like Marine, and I'm like Marnie.
I don't know, maybe it's because I'm trilingual. But it just in my I don't know if I'm dyslexic. I don't think I'm dyslexic. I don't know anymore.
Okay.
But like I think because I'm trilingual, I just mix words and languages and stuff. And Marnie, but Marie doesn't have an N. Yeah, why is the N there? I don't like the N there. The N can leave. I don't know, I'm living under a rock. I feel the same way.
Can leave. She does not like the end there, guys.
Marine.
Yeah.
Thank you. Marine. Marnie. Marine looks better. Marnie, not so much. But apparently they are Marnies. I'm
a French name. Marnie sounds like a damn.
I don't know, Marnie just makes me think of Barney. Marine is how I always pronounce her, and then Withers is like, wait, you mean Marnie?
By now I just accept it. By now I'm like, yeah, I know who you mean.
Who else did I give my own names to? I don't know. I actually don't know any name of any character.
I think that's the only one that you... Yeah, no, that's the only one that you...
Because most of them have, like, pretty normal, or, like, not normal, that's mean, pretty simple names. I just don't keep in mind many of, characters that don't interest me that much.
Oh, we just went through the whole war yesterday, and I was so... I died laughing.
I ask about the relations between these characters because I got so confused why some random characters live together in a house.
Yeah.
And I expected, if those who know, Haley lives together with Emily in a house. And I was expecting Emily to be her mother, because if you see a single lady and a single girl living together, you'd assume. That's my fault for assuming. Emily is her big sister. Now, I don't know how old Emily is, because in my head, she looked 50. Because of like the blue hair with the red lip, with the red long dress that looks like a 50-year-old middle-aged lady. Apparently, she's not supposed to be. And she told me that the flowers speak to her and that there are ghosts in the town. So I was like, okay, bestie, I don't do drugs, but you do you know? Like, she seems like someone who's very hippie, psychedelic. I sometimes just don't pronounce names when I read them. It's like gibberish in my mind. That's me with words too. That's because we speak multiple languages, man. Emily is your girl? Can you explain me what you like about her? Sorry.
No, it's okay.
She's nice and sweet. I see myself in her, not because of the blue hair. I see myself in her because she's weird. But like, she's weird, you know? I see myself in her. If I'm 50, I'm gonna be like that. Man, I'm the opposite. I remember every character's name, but IRL, I won't remember names for almost a whole year. I'm terrible with names, actually.
Yeah, you know, because in game they're a constant. You know, you don't necessarily meet people in real life every day, but in game,
in my defense, I avoid even the.
2 weeks, by the way.
I'm sorry for interrupting you, but in my defense, I don't meet the people in Stardew Valley either. I am so antisocial that even in game I will avoid human interaction.
No, but you've been doing better.
I've been doing better because they're being nice to me a little.
And you need to actually talk to them for the quest. And
yeah, that's true. I need to actually have the hearts for the quests. In Latin, you would pronounce both C like a K. Yeah, thank you, Nico. Thank you so much, because that explains why I thought it was Cirque. Because the C would be a K, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, I'm used to that kind of people, but hearing that on the second day of work threw me off. Middle-aged women need to be studied, and middle-aged men. I have a situation at work with a middle-aged man. But yeah, some middle-aged people seem to be a bit bitter about the new generation of workers. I don't know. I hope it gets better for you, Stardust. I hope they ease up on you. It's just your second day after all. She's weird and funny and has a parrot. Gemstones, and I got her as my first 4-heart event. She is weird and funny in a big sister, or rather, I correct myself, motherly way. Like, I see myself, like, I'd be like that once I'm 50. I don't see the, like, romantic appeal or platonic appeal that much. Just for the quests, yeah. But I do like one handful of characters, actually, once I got to know them better.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even coworkers I'm working next to daily, I won't remember their names for months. I'm bad with names too.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone just needs to wear name tags. That would make my life so much easier, Shade. It would. But they don't read them. Yeah, they don't read them? Oh, goddamn. I would stare at it, too. I regret marrying Sebastian. I want to divorce that dude. Can you divorce in game?
Yeah, you can.
Well, then you should divorce him. Divorce is okay. It's no judgment. Government has to hire interpreters too sometimes, you know, as they should. I hope at least that job won't be taken away by computers. Computers one thing, AI is another. Because imagine big mistranslations thanks to AI, and then there's like a fucking fights and knights and monarchy falling down because AI mistranslated something. I'm still poor, okay? Well, work harder! I'm poor too. In-game. And in real life.
No, you're not.
I always buy furniture.
Yeah, well, there you go.
I always buy decorations
Guys,
and furniture.
I hoard all the stuff so that I'm the one running around to... Okay, I manage everything, and then I asked for her help. Like, could you help me water the plants? Could you help me get some seeds and all of that? But in terms of like upgrading the tools or what to do next, and then the crops and everything, I plant all of them, and then I'm like, okay, no, you can harvest this one, and then you can sell them for coins, and then I come home to a different furniture every day.
I want to
and
buy a
stuff.
cat, but they're like 40,000.
Yeah, they're 40,000. That's
Guys,
crazy.
they had a
We're
moon
not that rich yet.
table. They had a table with
they
a
had one
moon
table.
on it. I had to pay money.
Yes. I forgot exactly how you divorce, but I believe it has something to do with something late game. I will not spoil it. Because we have a newly player here and everything. I don't want to spoil that for you.
Thank you.
The divorcing part is not the spoiler. How we get to there though, and the method, that is something that like you should discover that for yourself. But yeah. So buying furniture
Said someone who divorced multiple times. I found out they had not only Abigail as a spouse, but other characters too. And I am in shambles.
My love. Please.
Wait, I got my cat for free? That's the first cat. I want a different cat. Buying furniture a lot is probably a big contributor to money. No, maybe. I thought it would be like Animal Crossing, but it's really not that much. I sound like a boy going through puberty. Aw, you should rest your throat. You should rest your voice and drink something warm. That's an expensive cat.
Down.
It is.
Calm down.
Calm
down, guys.
Asmo. I feel validated. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I was like when I met everyone and like I told Withers, oh my god, this Shane guy is so mean and like he's such a Miesepeta in German. We say that to like a party pooper, right? Because he's such a party pooper. And I was like complaining, and then Withers was like, well, he was the first person I married. I just saw, the GTA deceased doom sound effect, the thing that just went in my head. Or the like Dark Souls you died. I was like, dun. I've been in the mines. The body yearns for the mines. The children yearn for the mines. That's fun though. The mines are cool. That was diabolical. Withers just wants to try every round. Nah, Withers is just a fixer. They like fixing things.
For the wrong people.
And people, there you go.
No, for the wrong people.
Thank God I'm not like that, amen. Insane for him to be the first. I know, right? Like, you had so many choices. Abigail, I understand. She's cute, right? I was jealous, but it's fine. I wasn't that mad about it. I was like, okay, you had Abigail as a wife. Fine, right? I'm your next wife. And then they're like, wait, I'm divorced with Shane too. And I'm like, oh. That's different. The mines are cool, but I speedrun to the end in 4 days. We reached the end too, I think.
Yeah, we did.
I think. Awesome. I miss Animal Crossing.
Okay, let's all sit down. Let's all settle down. Take a breather.
I think it's just
Drink
Asmo that's
water.
not breathing. Oh,
Hello, Zach.
hello, pumpkin. How's it going? Oh, we've been talking for a while already. Damn.
Yeah.
Hello! Hello. But yeah, that's what I've been
get started.
up to.
Oh, sorry.
Fine. That's what I've been up to with Withers. We've been playing Stardew and Valorant in like tandem. You know, when you get pissed off in Valo, then you just switch to Stardew. And then you know, take a nap, like today. I was into the carpenter redhead, Robin, and the green-haired woman, but they're married. They are married, yeah. But hey, how do you think the artist redhead, Leah? She's cute. I like her. I am breathing. Are you? I still don't know how to get to the skull cavern. I haven't found it either, but I'm curious to find out. Sin going after.
Spoilers, please.
Yeah, no spoilers, please. Thank you. It's a rule in my description and in my bio in every stream as well. Thank you. No backseating, no spoilers. But everyone has been listening, so. There's mods, Nico. I can have my cake. That's crazy. Robin is nice. That's true. Make them divorce. Stardust. I have so much energy because I was so happy today. Oh! I'm glad you're happy. I have energy because I drank an energy drink. Doom, doom. We can switch to the game if everyone's ready. We've just been catching up a lot. Sorry, Withers, I didn't have a chatting segment on my channel in a while.
You're fine.
We've been having the karaoke stream. That was fun.
A lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun, yeah.
So I can chat with my light sticks.
Oh, I hope that will be my first emote. Like little like sticks.
Yeah. Hello, Tam.
Hi,
Welcome
Tam.
in. It has been a while.
Hope you've
you're
been well. I forgot about Leah, you're right. I think she's amazing. She's so positive and warm. I like her a lot. And she made me a statue.
Yeah, she did. She carved you a wooden statue.
And she called it That's How I Feel About Asme, but it kind of looked like a knot. So I don't understand what she means by that. But I was like, thank you, I love it. It's like the meme with the hyperpigmentation. Where were you when they were taking senior photos? Also, I think about Leah as a rebound for me to Robin. They have some like, girl, come on now, she's her own person. Do better, Asmo. I like Leah. I also think Penny's nice. And Maru is cool. She's so smart. She's feeling all knotted up about Esme. Maybe her stomach's tied in knots. I also maybe my not so valid interest as a new player and a women enjoyer would be Haley, because she's a bit stuck up, obviously, but I think she's nice. I think she has her like nice, she's funny, she's very, if she wants to, she's very nice, she's cute, she likes the beach, she wants to get out of the country, she wants to be a city girl. I think she's cute. Yeah, Robin is cool too, that's true. Hi Yvette, nice to see you again.
Hello, Yvette.
I'm fine, hope everyone's okay. We are. I'm glad you're fine too. Thank you for dropping by.
Yeah.
There is this one mod for Stardew where one character introduces herself as the player's future wife. Oh my god.
Oh damn.
Well, damn. I don't know who Neil the Seal is, but I might look him up after stream. Alright. We should... Now that Yvette is here... I'm kidding. Now that everyone's here, we should switch to the gaming screen. It's already been an hour. Should we put up a little be right back screen with us? Do you want to get something to drink? Okay. It's okay that Scufftown gets us all sometimes. You can rest now. We will put up a be right back screen. Get something to drink, get something to snack on, maybe use the bathroom if you have to. I don't know how long this game is gonna be, or this demo, but we're gonna find out together, so. Thank you all for being here. I'll see you in a bit. Bye. 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 Question mark. Oh. Can you guys hear the game? Can you guys hear us?
Hello.
The music is so interesting. Hello. Welcome back. I try also with Withers. I will try to fix the chat. If you remember our Beyond the Turquoise Stars stream, the chat box was a bit fucked. But now it should be alright. New PNGs, yeah, Shade. You haven't seen those before. I don't think we've used them on my channel before.
No.
Vincent drew them. They're a friend of Yvette's, and they drew them for us because I personally wanted PNGs who were a bit more, who looked like us, right?
Yeah, same. And these were amazing, honestly.
Honestly, they match so well together too. So yeah, we could have tried using our models, but I don't want to like overload our guest or my computer.
Yeah.
That vampire baddie is Cersei.
I can really feel the gears grind in your
I know. I can't believe it's not Cirque.
Grr. You'll survive.
I won't. That's the thing. You know how I changed Marnie's name to fucking Marine? So now I will want to do the same thing with this girl. I want to call her Cirque. Are you kidding me? This is the vampire body is Cersei. In Germany it would be Titze. Doesn't that have a different meaning too? Titze? Isn't that like a word? But yeah, these are our options if I understood correctly. First link in the description is the game link if you want to check out this demo. You can wishlist it on Steam as well. I've added the itch.io link, and you can also support the development on Kickstarter if you find yourself enjoying what you're seing. Fine, we'll get a nickname for her. I'm kidding. The names are just a suggestion.
Get a nickname, actually, if you want. Help you stomach the name.
We'll see as we go. But yeah, but Sietsen means something very, very much not what you want to be called as a name. But yeah, if I understood the premise correctly, we're set in the 80s and we have some stuff to investigate, some things to detective work, and we can choose between playing as the vampire Cersei or the werewolf Dante. Dante, I pronounced correctly, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Content warnings. Let's go through them actually. So, Burn the Midnight Oil contains mature themes and is intended for players 17 and older. Player discretion is advertised. Content warnings in the demo include but are not limited to horror, blood and violence, strong language, suggestive content, alcohol and drug references, substance abuse, references to past emotionally abusive relationships, references to implied suicidal thoughts. So if any of you are uncomfortable with any of this, you can click away. You don't have to stick around. Or if you get uncomfortable during the playthrough, you can always take a break. I won't take it personal, nobody will. Just so you know, here's the warning. Jackpot, Dante from Devil May Cry.
I like the purple.
You like the purple? So we're choosing the vampire, right? I don't know, we'll see. I mean, I personally think I would. But if you guys agree... Okay. So everybody took this into consideration, please. I don't think I've added them in the description because I don't remember if I found them. But now you know. Withers, you're just gonna click along with me, right?
Yeah, you just need to let me know when.
Do you want me to try sharing my screen? But you know that made problems in the past, or...
Yeah, so we'll just do this
Okay.
because well, I think Willow Mist was a special case
Yeah,
where
it's
that had its own route every
Yeah.
time, right? And stuff. So I
It's
think we'll be fine
randomized.
doing this now. This parallel play. You just need to tell me like when. That's all.
Yeah. Okay.
Because stream has a delay, so yeah.
We'll see as we go. If not, then I will screen share it. I'll try to. Oh, and also look at these characters in the back. These are supposedly the love interests of each main character. So if we go with Dante, we would meet these three, and if we go with Cersei, we would meet these three. Apparently. I don't think that Cersei meets these people, because I think they have totally different storylines.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see. Let's start a new game. The colors are already great. Please make your selection. See? Wow, Dante is red. Cersei is blue. No, purple.
Purple. Yeah. We can click into them without it choosing.
Okay. Then let's see. Let's make our choice, Yuri. Ooh. Cersei. Date of birth unknown. Type vampire. Occupation private investigator. Wah. Maker is crossed out. That's interesting. Oh my god, this is so funny. Look what she did with the picture here in the right corner. Personal history. For 2 decades, Cersei stalked the streets of North Haven as a private investigator. Accompanied by her sidekick Edgar, she mostly dealt with trivial jobs like catching cheating spouses, finding missing pets, and slaying vampires. In recent years, Cersei lost her passion for detective work, but this city isn't done with her just yet. When she's approached by 2 different clients looking for the same person, she decides to take on this one last case. I can't tell the difference from purple to pink. I'm born with a different version of color blindness. Color blindness comes in many shapes and forms, so I totally buy it. Like, anyone could see colors differently. That's so interesting. Alright, I already like the premise. So she's a private investigator. That's so cool, especially for a vampire. And I like her hair. She looks so elegant. Let's also read Dante's, though. Withers, do you want to read his description?
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, now we have Dante. Date of birth, 2nd of July, 1953. Type, okay, well, Demi Hellhound is crossed out, so he's a werewolf. Occupation, police officer is crossed out. I'm not, he says. Emergency contact, Orion Walker. Oh, who might this be?
Orion?
Personal history.
Wouldn't this be Orion?
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're starting again. Is this Orion or Orion? Because Orion wouldn't be written like Ryan, no? This is Orion. This is Orion, no? His baby picture is really cute. The background, I like how the backdrops of each character tell a story. Don't forget your badge. Dante, stop messing with the files. No. Say no to drugs. I mean, this is actually a pretty good message in general.
We also got a letter from Francesca.
Ooh. Who's Francesca? Orion. That's Orion. There's... Fuck being trilingual, man.
No, it's how Withers said it. Oh, no.
I hate being
I'm so
trilingual.
sorry, my love.
No, it's
I'm so
okay. It's my bad. I thought it would be Orion, but I guess it's because in German it would be. I am with Asmi. Thank you, Nico! Every German is with me. Because I think in German we do actually have this name. Orion Pax.
I see.
Whatever it is. But yeah, this says you can continue. I'm so sorry. Please
Honestly,
read.
we could just go with Onion. We'll call him Onion Walker.
Okay, we will.
Okay. Personal history. Several years ago, Dante struck a deal with Onion, a former friend of his mother. Stuck in North Haven ever since, Dante unwillingly works as a cop. He
Ooh.
spends his nights chasing criminals, waiting for the day wherein he'll finally have fulfilled his end of the deal. At last, Onion puts Dante on his final case. There's a suspicious new drug on the market he wants Dante to investigate, but the roots of this problem might be even more dangerous than they thought.
Isn't the star called
Orion? Exactly, Orion's belt or something.
Orion? Orion's belt. Orion's Gürtel. Guys, please. Dante has my vote because of the book. Hilarious.
Onion.
Orion's belt, yeah. Orion's! Guys, I'm freaking the fuck out. I can't pronounce words anymore. We could also, if we have the time, do both characters. You know, do both routes, but choose, you know, obviously one love interest of the three that each of them have. Or we do a two-parter, and one part we do one route, and another part we do another. Does anyone... Okay, do we have a preference, Withers? Do you want to be Dante or Cirque?
The
What
only
does
reason
chat
why I
think?
would do Dante would be one of his love interests, the reason why you would want him to.
I'm gonna make a
But-
poll in the comments.
Yes, please do. I was gonna ask.
Who to pick first, because we might, you know, play this again
Do both.
or do both if we have the time and the energy or want to. And everyone who's watching, who's listening, who's lurking, you don't need to say anything. You can just vote on this poll in the comments right now. Esme is fighting for her life when English words are in the stream. Just names, honestly. I need a pronunciation guide for the names at this point. Like in Heaven's Official Blessing, the book, they have like a pronunciation guide for all the Chinese names. Voting time, yes. Yeah, that's the pronunciation of names. Everyone, you can take your time to vote who we start with first. I'm just voting Dante because of Orion. So Withers has to say Onion all the time. That's funny too.
Stop.
I don't mind either. I'm gonna be honest. I think both of them have very interesting love interests. Jesus Christ. And I think both of them look very pretty. What I like about Circe is her elegance. She looks very elegant, and a vampire is usually my type character. But Dante seems pretty
Master
cool.
is so pretty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I cut you off.
So long.
Oh, so long. Oh, I missed them.
I missed them
so
too.
much.
The Windmaster,
Well, this
yeah,
vote was
they are.
productive. Oh my god, guys, we actually tilted it. Oh.
Oh, by 10%?
Okay. Oh.
Do we wait more? Anybody who's lurking, anybody who's like watching or quiet, you don't have to say anything, you can just vote. Make a tie,
I'm
guys.
not gonna call anybody out, but bless the person who just came in and tilted it.
What's happening? I don't know what you're talking about.
I know, it's okay, it's okay. I will explain post stream.
Okay, so we have to do a coin flip. I mean, so far, Circe is winning by 10%. So by one vote, I think. So if you guys
How long
have
does the vote last?
until I personally end it. Why?
I see. Okay. Alright.
If you guys have spare accounts and you really want one character first, come in, vote. Go ahead. I pick Onion.
Onion all 10. Okay. Oh my god, do I really have to call him Onion? Oh my god.
So far, the other
That's
one is
hilarious.
winning, though.
Gee, I wonder which one I picked.
I don't know which one you picked. I'm serious. Cause you like wolves, but you like vampires.
Teehee. I guess we
So
will never
everyone in
know.
chat is like, "Oh my god, Dante, Onion," but the votes are, "Oh my god, oh my
no
god, oh
way.
my god."
Get out right
Zach
now.
came in clutch. Zach said bet
That
and
is
was like, made it.
Oh my days.
That's so
I
funny
can
though.
do spin the wheel, guys.
Should we spin a wheel? It's tied again.
wheel.
Okay.
Oh my god, it is tired. Okay.
I ended this because we're gonna spin a wheel. Or do you guys
Okay,
have a
we'll spin the
preference?
wheel.
I asked, do you guys have a preference? And then it's 50-50 on my butt.
Yeah, okay, so you know, they already answered. Now we will leave it up to fate. Spin the wheel.
We'll do
Okay,
both.
okay.
Okay, guys? We'll do both. If it's
We'll
good,
do
we'll
both,
do
just
both.
in a matter of which one is first. Okay, okay.
Okay.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
Can you stream? Can you...
I will be honest right now, where I just looked up the first spin the wheel thing and I forgot I used this. I don't know if this was for a personal stream or a collab, probably collab, but the options literally says stream, no stream.
I think that was
I think that was us.
I think that was us being like, should we stream today or should we just, you know, play Stardew or
Oh, God.
Valor?
I think this was like a long time ago.
Oh, probably, maybe. We should stream that though, so the people see.
Okay, then you should do it.
Nico being like, I voted for Cirque, but if we get Dante, I want Onion said.
Yeah, why did I
That's
say
so
that?
funny. That's so funny. Okay, wait. I hope. Okay. Now okay, but I feel like majority of chatters, like active chatters, want Dante. Am I crazy?
Okay, then we'll just do Dante.
No, I'm gonna spin the fucking wheel.
Okay, baby. Goddamn.
Hold on, it's loading. I want to prepare it first. Okay, it's on German. That's fine. Okay, agree. Can I delete this? Yo, what's this? Einträge? No. Sorry guys, you don't see anything yet because I wanted to prepare it first, but Ergebnisse löschen. What is going on? Why is this so slow? Now I have two? I didn't want to.
What's wrong, my love? What is it?
This website is so broken.
Oh,
It's
just
so
use this one.
laggy. Or maybe it's because I'm streaming. I think that's the one I
sent you a
used.
link.
Oh, hold on. Wasn't that the one? Yeah, that's the one I tried using. How do I...
Just put in the name on the side.
But there's so many. I just want two. Why are they 8
then
names?
just clear everything. Clear everything.
Okay.
Yeah, and then put in the names. Yeah, that's all.
It's kind of laggy though. Okay. I'm gonna try putting it up.
Just be careful.
What? Do I do it browser?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's copy the URL. Hold on. They really gave a decision to two of the most indecisive people ever. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Damn. We value your privacy. Yeah, me too. That
Oh,
I
I'm
can't,
so sorry. Wait, no, it's window capture.
brother.
Oh, wait, it works. Oh, never mind. You're fine. It works.
No,
Where'd
I
you go?
can't. I can't make this go away because it's not happening in my windows. It's only happening on
Oh, well,
OBS, the
shit.
VV value your privacy. I can't click it away. Okay, maybe this isn't a smart idea. Maybe I need like a widget. Hold on. There we go. This is better, no? Yeah. Click to spin or press CLT enter. Okay, wait. Are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Everybody hold your horses. Scuff Nation. Scuff the castle. You might have to spin a wheel for every decision.
What about Fancy wants Dante? Hello, Fancy.
Oh, Francie's too late for the vote though.
For the poll.
Oh, now she would have.
Oh, hello, how?
She would have. Oh. Click to spin. I did. Oh, she would have tilted the votes though. Dante would have won.
She would have.
What is happening? It's so laggy.
It's so
I mean-
laggy. Why is it doing that?
I mean, Cirque won the vote, but if we go by chat, it would be Dante.
Okay, there you go. Now it's working.
Yeah, but if we go by chat, it would be different. Because Francie voted, now it's like tilted again, or know what I mean? The poll.
Okay. Then we'll do Dante.
I'm sorry I was late. No, it's fine.
No,
Hello,
it's
welcome
okay.
in. No, now I'm confused. What do we do? What do we do now? Did I do the wheel for nothing? Can somebody tell me what to do?
Okay, guys. We're just gonna do Dante. Alright, this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna do Dante, and we'll do
But the
Cersei
wheel said
after.
somebody else. The wheel is
Well, everyone in chat wants Dante.
I'm so
Or
confused.
most of it, anyways.
I'm so confused. What do we think, guys? Do we go with the werewolf or the vampire? He looks like a wolf because he is one, I think.
He's a werewolf.
How voted Cirque though? We'd be 50-50 again if we still have the poll up. Restarting the vote? I mean, it will be. Wouldn't it be 50-50 again? Who do you trust more, the wheel or me?
Mabel.
I don't know. Now I'm confused. Now I'm upset.
You're not upset. We can restart the vote. We will go by that.
But it would just be the same thing. It doesn't make any sense, because we already did this once. It would be a fraud if we don't listen to the first result. I mean, here we could try again, I guess. Do you not have a preference with hers?
Well, I voted for Cersei.
When in doubt, let How decide. Okay, How said Cersei too. I changed my mind. What the fuck, brother?
What? Okay, right. We did the vote. It came up to 50-50. Then we tried to spin the wheel, right? And then Fancy
won.
came in and everything. So now we'll just restart the thing that we did to spin the wheel based on. So it's okay. You're
But
fine.
if you have a preference, why didn't you tell me? I could have just avoided all
No,
of
I
this
just
if you
voted.
would've
I just
told
voted
me.
with everybody else. I
Oh
don't
my
mind either,
goodness.
right? I don't mind either,
Okay.
genuinely.
Guys, if you have a preference, letting How decide is case. If you have a preference, please vote in chat. You don't have to say anything. You can just vote. The game didn't even start. The whole house is mad. Everyone's fighting. But how and Franzi chose Dante, so it's Dante.
Now everyone is being influenced. Oh my god.
But when there's one Sir, yeah, now everyone's influenced by. Now we're at 50-50 again.
No, we're not.
We are. Look at it. Look at it. We're at 12 votes. And we're at 50-50.
Now we are. Okay.
I'm gonna freak out.
Don't freak out, baby. Breathe.
No, like I'm fine, but what do
okay.
we do now? It's
Okay,
time.
see, Dante is winning.
No, that's you did that. Who did that? What's going on?
No, I didn't. I already voted for Cersei. Okay.
Decisions are really hard. I get it. That's why, like, I wanted help, but everyone's making it harder. Wait, I didn't vote. It's fine. You can still vote. Everybody, you guys can.
Okay, well there you go.
Hell,
The
we're
vote
at
decided.
50-50
There you
again.
go.
The vote. We're at 50-50 the whole time. What's going on? Please help me, Lord.
This is like a nightmare for two indecisive people. This is what it's like for us when we decide what do you want to do today.
Okay, what's going on? I'm gonna explain what's going on. This game is giving us two choices, which leads to different stories. So it's an important choice, right? It's not like it's the same story, different font. It's just two different stories. So we are indecisive. We're being indecisive. So we offered a voting poll. Voting poll was 50-50. We spun a wheel, but then more people came in chat being like, hold on, we didn't vote. I started a new poll and it's 50-50. Jacob or Edward? Oh my god.
Well, Jacob was in the lead.
Jacob is in the lead by... I vote Dante on both of my accounts. Zach, I think that's completely fair. Guys, if you have multiple accounts, go ahead.
Don't drive me.
Okay, fine. Do we end the poll? Because
Baby,
now, right now...
It's up to you.
Oh my god, don't say that. Oh, this is the whole, like, it's 50... See? It's 50-50 again.
Oh my god, okay, with that I thought we would end the poll at Dante.
It all leads back to
What is
Twilight.
Everything leads back to Twilight. Twilight
It's so
is
real.
life. Twilight is love.
I can't do this anymore. Jesus Christ. It's tied again, it is. Oh goodness. Guys, if you have friends or family who did this,
Honestly.
just get people in. Just get, your cousin or a little sibling. Just get anybody in here. It's... This is the curse. This is the curse. We are being cursed. Who did this? This is cursed. I'm waiting until we hit 5 minutes and then I'm gonna end the poll. Because, who will decide now? We did the... Okay. End poll. Again, it's 50-50. We did the whole, like, spinning a wheel thing. But my wheel is so laggy. Do you guys want me to spin a wheel? Because the first wheel said Sir. We can try spinning again, or we just go with the first wheel and do the vampire.
Yeah.
Or we spin it again. And, but it's so laggy. I don't know. That's...
Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. That is fair and square. Okay?
It's the wheel.
We
It's the
did
only
this
fair
the
thing.
first time. We did a poll the first time. And it was 50-50. We spun the wheel. We got Cersei. Okay? Now we restarted the poll. And we got 50 again. Okay? Alright? So we're gonna spin the wheel again, but right now, since it's very laggy, as you saw for Esme and everything, she's just gonna. I will spin the wheel. Okay, I will spin the wheel,
No,
and
but they can't see the wheel. That's not fair. Oh. Hello?
hello.
Hello? You see, that's what
Hello.
happens when I open up. That's what happens when I open up a browser. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. We can see the wheel. Yeah, that... Okay, you trust Wither's decision. Then Wither spins the wheel, because my thing
Yes,
just
that's why I offered
broke.
to spin the wheel. Because it's really laggy.
Fancy spun a wheel as a mod, and she sent proof in the group chat that she got the wolf. Goodness gracious. Withers, you spin it too, and we just trust what you say at this point. I give up. Whatever. Somebody make a decision for me. Because if I try to spin a wheel, everything breaks down. I hope you sleep well, Stardust. Thank you for hanging out. I'm sorry we couldn't start the game properly. Choice paralysis is really crazy. I agree. I'm gonna... if I leave the VOD up, I'm gonna have to, like, do... I'm gonna have to, like...
something in Discord.
Okay, we're gonna open this together. Okay, we're gonna open this together, guys. Wither's result. What the fuck? Oh god, I hate Discord. Save image. Okay, so Wither spun a wheel for me because apparently my computer can't take it if I spin a wheel. And we're gonna open the image together. I don't know it either. Okay. Okay. Ah! Nico, I think we have a winner. I think it's the dog. I think the dog won. Francie won. If the story sucks now, I'm gonna be so sad. I'm kidding. Alright, I think we finally have a winner. If I put up the fucking VOD, then I need to put up timestamps for people who watch the VOD to skip this whole thing. Oh my goodness. Okay guys, the wolf won. Anyway, Zach won. Dante wants to come home. Ah, I hope he'll be fun. Yes. Okay, okay. Is everyone okay with this? Is this fair and square? Yeah, Francie and Zach won. Is it fair and square? What's going on here?
No, onion.
Okay, so onion. Right. Okay. Let's do this. If it sucks, you can start a second playthrough, more content. Yeah, this was literally just about who we pick first, and we already had such a fucking crash out. God, we've already been streaming for almost 2 hours, and we're only starting the fucking game now. Anyway, I think this is gonna be Onion. He doesn't look like an onion, but it would be funny if they give us 2 choices, that's true. Alright. Okay, Withers, are you seeing what I'm seeing? And now it's the question, who's gonna narrate?
Do I have to say onion, guys? Why did I do that to myself?
I'm gonna narrate. It's
Woe
okay.
is me. Okay.
Okay, finally we can start this. The rain hits the window in a peaceful hypnotic pattern. Orion, or Orion, or Onion, stares outside, thoughts wandering. He has no work left tonight. He's done with moving too, so he could go home. The colors are so... Oh, I didn't press on that. But to what? It's not like being at home is any different from standing around here all night. At the same time, he knows he can't stay. Daytime isn't for creatures like him. He's expected to hide away, never to be seen by the ones who wander the hallways after the sun has risen. A deep sigh escapes him. He's sure it's the rain that's making him melancholic. It had rained the day his mentor died too. Why the deep frown? Says Francesca. Onion feels...
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Onion feels himself twitch at the sound of someone else inside the room. Only the familiarity with her voice can ease his initial tension. He locks eyes with the woman reflected in the window. It's you. Oh, good. Hello there. It's me. Francesca sits down on Onion's desk, giving it a pat. Were it anyone else, he would think them rude. But this is Francesca. Oh, the music is so 80s. If she suddenly behaved politely around him, he would think she was sick. They're each other's precious friends, which is more than Onion has had in a long time. So if he's Onion, Francesca would be...
French fry.
French fry? Onion ring. Oh, that is Francie. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is Francie.
That is Francie's
do you want
English
to do
name.
Francie, and do you want me to narrate?
I don't... I think I can continue the narration if you want to read...
Yeah, okay.
Orion. I don't think it's gonna be that long because this is just an intro, so.
Yeah, it's okay.
New office, new furniture. It's nice. Hello?
Oh. I thought you were gonna continue. Shall we?
I thought you were gonna read Orion.
I thought you... Okay, it's fine.
I said I could narrate, but you can read Orion's if you want to. Because it's just an intro, so it's not going to be long.
Sorry, there was traffic. It is indeed. I was planning on inviting you over sometime, since I guess you'd want to see it. But speaking of inviting you, did someone let you in?
One could almost think that Francesca belonged here, thanks to that natural arrogance of hers. But Onion doubts any officer here would have actually let a stranger walk right into the station for no apparent reason. Not exactly.
So you...
Onion stops himself mid-sentence. If she wants to get somewhere, she finds a way. Even if it means somehow breaking into a police station unseen. She could have met with him outside, which she usually does, but it seems today is different.
You know you shouldn't be here.
I stopped by your flat, but you weren't there. What else should I have done?
Still, breaking in is dangerous.
I wouldn't call it breaking in. It was more like entering through unusual means. Onion is admittedly a bit curious, but he won't bother to ask how she did it. She'd only refuse to tell, just to tease him. Besides, that was not what he's focused on right now. What's much more interesting is her scent. She smells human.
Are you wearing perfume of some kind?
There are items like that out there, made to mask your scent, change it into something else. Rather than the price, it's finding someone who makes them that is more complicated. Onion doesn't understand why she would go through the trouble. 'Cause you know, when someone cuts an onion, they have tears in their eyes. So he's not embarrassed about his scent at all. Normally, she more or less smells like a werewolf. What's this? Ooh! Glossary. Supernaturals who are able to switch between human and werewolf form are werewolves. Most werewolves find it easy enough to integrate into human society while still keeping their pack together. Onion Walker, an inspector. Ooh, he is lore. Bella. She is Bella. An inspector in the Supernatural Crime Division, making him Dante and Raoul's superior officer. Despite being a vampire, Onion has a human family. Both his wife and his daughter are aware of his identity and job. He's a vampire! Wow. Officially, Onion's daughter, Alice, oh my god, Twilight,
Wow.
is adopted.
Crossover.
Oh my god, an adopted daughter, that's Alice. That's Twilight, he's Carlisle. And not his biological child. Vampires shouldn't be able to have children, making Alice a miracle that has to be kept a secret.
Oh my god.
If her identity gets out, it might catch the attention of questionable people. Perhaps it is because of this similarity that Onion finds it difficult not to constantly worry about Dante. Oh, because Dante is a half werewolf and his daughter is a half vampire. Right.
Oh my god, read Francesca's.
Francesca's. I didn't get. Oh, I can't go back. I don't have the thingy anymore. Oh, no. I don't want to quit. If I press here. Oh, okay. Where is Francesca? There. Francesca Collins. Dante's hellhound mother. Oh, she's a werewolf. She passed away when Dante was still young. As a good friend of Onion, she asked him to support Dante after her passing. Wow, we have lore. So this is a werewolf, and this is a vampire. He had a child with a human, and she had a child with a human. So their children are half-breeds. So they're friends. And she apparently passed away and asked him to take care of his son Dante, her son. Everything is Twilight. Twilight is everywhere. Normally, she more or less smells like a werewolf. There is no reason to hide that. Francesca smiles and looks around. Her tone is playful, as it most often is. This office suits you much better than the old one. A bit empty, though. I think it will need some decorations. I would have bought something if I'd known you were moving.
Francesca.
There is no making her talk about something she doesn't want to say. Giving up, he plays along.
I would have told you about it, but I only heard about the promotion last evening.
When Advic decides on something, you might be faced with sudden changes without any warning. This was such a case. Advic is the chief superintendent of the Supernatural Crime Division in North Haven. So he's the boss. You're an inspector now? Your boss sure is a spontaneous guy, but congratulations on getting promoted. If you're happy about it. Otherwise, my condolences. Is he happy? For a moment, Onion pauses to consider his answer.
I hope I will do it justice.
Of course you will. You're an excellent officer. Or Onion. One of very, very few. Believe me, this city's lucky to have you. Francesca turns quiet. Suddenly, she seems a bit downcast, which is unusual, and the hesitation on her face makes Onion uncomfortable. Charlie, oh my god, he is Charlie. She doesn't like being seen as anything other than her confident self.
Is everything alright? You know that I'm always here to help you.
Now she has to chuckle. Onion has helped her only once so far, and it had been a giant mess of her being accused of a crime she didn't commit. She'd taken a liking to him for believing that she was innocent. Their meetings since then have been irregular, but when she does come by, Onion is happy to make time. Francesca is the only one he can confide in. If she's indeed in need of his help, he'll do whatever necessary. There is no need to worry about getting involved in something he can't do. If she's here to ask him, then it's within the realm of his means and morals. But that's not what she's here for. I probably won't come to visit you anymore. We'll have to stay in contact another way. Orion tenses up.
Is someone after you?
If anyone catches wind of her identity, that she isn't the werewolf she Oh, there's a difference.
There's a difference.
There's a difference between a werewolf and a hellhound, and she's a hellhound. And that's dangerous by society standards. A hellhound is a demonic subspecies. Hellhounds are described as large, canine beings with fire-related abilities. Fire? Wow. Despite some similarities, they are not related to werewolves in any way. Being natural fighters and very loyal to their pack, hellhounds were creatures you should avoid provoking. Even so, there were several wizards who attempted to abduct helpless hellhound pups for unsavory reasons. Many rumors have appeared since all the hellhounds vanished decades ago. Some say they've gone extinct, others claim they never existed at all. It has been a while since hellhounds completely vanished, hiding away where no one could find them. Not everyone cares about finding one in the first place, but those that do are dangerous. If there's someone after her already... Oh no, I'm safe. She playfully waves a hand and calms down, though he glares briefly at her. She grins, amused to have gotten a reaction out of him. But if it isn't that, then...
Is this related to your husband? Your mate?
Ooh, a mate is the spouse of a werewolf or a hellhound. Werewolves might change their mates, but hellhounds mate for life. Damn! A mate doesn't necessarily have to be a form of the same species.
Same species. Okay, interesting.
So hers might be human. Yes. She touches her belly. Onion stops himself from rushing over.
I see.
I'm pregnant.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Her voice is warm and filled with love. Onion has never met her husband, but he has seen him from afar. A normal human. The relationship isn't going to be easy, but Francesca always wanted a mate and a child. Her wish is finally being fulfilled. So, yes, I will be focused on taking care of him. Makes things a bit more complicated, though.
Him? You already know the gender.
She didn't mention being pregnant the last time they met, which wasn't that long ago, and her stomach is still flat. She can't be too far along. Not officially, but I have a hunch. Francesca's instincts aren't to be underestimated, so Onion is tempted to believe her.
A son.
I already thought of a name. Do you want to hear it? Her excitement is infectious. Onion feels himself smile.
I'd love to.
What? Guys, am I gonna mispronounce
That
again?
Is so cute though.
Is it Dandelion?
Yeah, Dandelion. I assume. I mean, that's the first time I've seen that too.
Dantelion? Dantelion or Dandelion? Dantelion? Dantelion? Or Dante? That one's a bit snappier, don't you think?
That's a good name. Did you come up with it together with your husband?
He left the full decision to me. We wanted our boy to have a name that suits a hellhound, and my husband hardly has any idea what those would be. It will be the only connection he will have to my side of the family for a long while. Her voice drops again. She sighs, visibly affected by the ups and downs of her own emotion. It isn't? What isn't? Wait, she's our mother? Yeah. She's a hellhound, and our dad, so Dante's dad, would be human. And she'd be our mom, so we'd be half. The first one you said. Okay, so it's Dantalion. Dantalion. There you go. Dantalion? Dantalion. Right. I don't know, man. Onion's eyebrows scrunched together. Although hellhounds and werewolves aren't the same species, they do have various canine characteristics that they share. One of them is their pack, which is of great importance to both.
Do you not intend to introduce him to your pack? Is there a reason to hide him? Because he's half human?
Hellhounds don't care about that. Francesca closes her eyes and inhales deeply, steadying herself. We will stay here with the humans. My son will grow up as one. No going back to my home, at least not anytime soon. Onion goes through what he knows about hellhounds. It's not a lot, either unconfirmed rumors he has heard from other supernaturals or tidbits from Francesca. As far as he knows, hellhounds are still too weak, and worse, too unstable to protect themselves. That makes them easy targets for people who want to catch a hellhound. They'd never be safe out in the open. It'd be more secure for Francesca to take her child and husband into hiding, join her family in that place that nobody knows. A place where a young hellhound can be raised without worry.
That sounds like a great risk to take. Will he be safe here?
Well, Francesca brushes a hand through her hair. There's only one way or the other. Either we join my family until my son is grown, or we stay here. My husband won't be happy in my home. It's too different. So I decided we would stay here. A hellhound's mate and child are always equal. Francesca would never make a decision that favors one over the other.
And the child?
It's not as dangerous as you think, as long as we do it the right way from the start. We will be a human family. My son will be raised as a human, his father will be one, and I will be one too. Onion sniffs the air again. She still smells human. That is likely part of the plan. He hadn't expected the perfumes to be so effective. We will completely escape the attention of anyone supernatural. As long as we do that, there is no fear.
Although it will mean you're giving up a lot of yourself.
Hardly a big sacrifice to make for the happiness of my loved ones.
So the plan is to seem as human as possible.
Yes, don't stand out, don't attract attention. Be a normal family of humans who have no idea who's living among them. Don't meet with any supernaturals. That includes you. Onion chuckles into the silence that has fallen upon them.
Don't look so guilty, I understand. If you regularly met up with a vampire, people would get suspicious of how you know each other.
Vampires are one of...
I imagine. Oh, sorry.
My bad, I should have told you. Vampires are one of the most common terms of their kind. Contrary to popular beliefs, vampires aren't solitary creatures, as they tend to be tied to a clan. Most of the clans do avoid fraternizing with other non-humans, however, also known as too many names to count. Alright, you can continue.
You will move a well. You will move a well. We're not gonna move a well, honey. Okay. You will move away as well, I imagine.
Not many people have seen me around, but we won't take the risk. I'm also going to do something about my looks so that even if we do run into someone, I won't be recognized. A shame for my beautiful face, don't you think?
Your husband is very lucky to have a wife that is willing to do so much for him and your child.
Don't flatter me. You'd do the same if you'd have a family.
I would. But it doesn't matter anymore.
He'd accepted that he would never have a family when he allowed himself to be changed. He'd accepted it even before that. Don't say that. You're immortal. You're too young to talk as if you'll never find love.
I'm hardly young.
You are, for a vampire. Believe me, there will be more than enough women who will appreciate your mature charm, even as a vampire.
I'm not interested in a relationship right now, let alone with a human.
I said the same thing about humans before I met my husband, and now look at me. Fate will decide for you. Francesca falls silent once more. If you can,
Yes.
considering you're technically immortal, you will outlive me easily. If needed,
You call me young, but not yourself. You have several centuries ahead of you.
I know, I'm just saying that if needed, and if you're not busy with your own family or anything, could my son come to you for help when he needs it?
I'm offended you even think you have to ask. You, your husband, and your son may contact me anytime.
Francesca puts a hand on her chest, exhaling slowly. That's a relief. The thought of my boy being alone has been nagging me since I knew I was pregnant.
Be honest. There really isn't anyone after you?
No one. I'm probably just overthinking, but I still wanted to talk to you about it. It was... She doesn't finish her sentence. A hunch. Neither of them want to think about why she feels so worried when there is no need to be. Francesca slips off the table. She brushes off her clothes and then smiles at Onion.
You're leaving?
Yeah, it's about time. My husband is waiting with all of our things packed. I'm not sure when or if we will see each other ever again, but I'll send you letters.
They could be traced.
I'll get them to you without anyone noticing. That much I can do.
You just want to boast about your child, don't you?
Maybe. She laughs, more lighthearted now. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Farewell. Onion.
Farewell, Francesca. I wish you the best.
I had 1/2 millisecond where I expected you to say French fry.
Oh, right.
Thank you.
I messed it up.
Onion watches her leave. Onion rings, watches French fry leave. The door falls shut with a sound of finality. For some reason, he has a feeling they will not meet again.
A hunch.
A hunch can be wrong. He prays it is.
Stay safe. Try. You and your family.
The rain starts to come down harder. Onion's eyes turning away from the dreary sight and gets ready to go home. My little boy, my Dante. Always remember, I love you, but that's why you can't run free. You have to hold back. You have to keep control. Keep calm, keep quiet. Don't let go. Don't lose yourself. Don't burn. Don't burn. Don't burn. Don't die, my child.
Yeah.
What an intro. Good God.
What an intro. Good God.
How could they match
there you
like
go.
Cersei's with this? God damn. Like now I'm
No,
curious.
right?
Imagine like talking to someone about this game and being like, I really like Onion, and people are like, who? Fair.
If the devs ever find this, they're like, damn. They
If the
really
devs are
renamed him
lurking,
Onion.
I am so sorry, guys. Who will voice Dante? Me or you?
I will voice Dante.
Then
Sound
I will
like a disgruntled
werewolf.
man.
Okay. Then I will
Yeah,
probably do the narration, and we'll see about the love interests. Because depending on who we choose, I would then narrate the love interest, obviously. That was
Please do the one that you
amazing.
wanted.
Yeah, the intro was crazy.
Yes, the intro
And we
was
learned
great.
so much already
Mhm,
about the
mhm.
world building, about the characters. All right. I got to go enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you, Shade.
Okay, thank you, Shade. Bye
Sorry for
bye.
taking so long to start the game. The VOD will hopefully be up. The intro was really interesting, like it gave lore without being overwhelming about it. Exactly.
Mhm. Mm. Do we start?
Whenever you're ready.
Do I do the accent? No. Maybe he doesn't seem like someone who would have an accent.
He doesn't seem that posh, so
Yeah, I know. He's not
yeah.
posh, no. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
God
Oh.
damn! Okay.
Oh damn.
Everybody
what
look
happened
away.
to hello?
The
What
tattoo
happened
is
to,
good though.
to how are you?
This
or-
one's for Francie.
This one's for Fancy. All yours, girly.
Inside the empty room, there's no alarm clock to tell the time or wake him up. Despite that, curled up underneath the sheets, Dante opens his eyes just in time to get ready for work. I'll click on Dante.
Yes,
He's a half-human, half-hellhound who works in the supernatural crime division. Having struck a deal with his boss and late mother's friend, Onion, Dante is unable to resign for the moment. To protect his real identity, Dante pretends to be a werewolf. The only one who knows the truth is Onion. Oh my! You guys chose amazingly. The air is cool, it's comfortable as long as he stays under the sheets, but when it hits his skin, goosebumps form. It'd be more comfortable to sleep in his other form. It'd be more comfortable to ever be in it at all. But he's not going to risk it. I wonder what it's gonna look like though. Like werewolves or like
so cool.
hellhounds look so different in every form of media.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really curious how they would interpret a werewolf hellhound shifter. The world won't allow him a slip up. Hellhounds are easily mistaken for werewolves as long as they remain in human form, but the moment he lets his animalistic features out, the difference would be far too obvious. Dante prefers not to out himself by accident. He's been sleeping like this since a childhood anyway. Sleeping with a choker is a choice. I love him already. I like his hair. And he's blinking. Wow. Animations. Sitting up, Dante stretches, easing some of the tension that crept into his muscles while he slept.
Those dreams again. I didn't need to start my night like that.
By the way, do let me know about the audio, guys. If the music is being too loud or we are being too quiet, just let me know. Thank you. Sluggishly, he drags himself out of bed.
Whatever.
It's not a dream he's unfamiliar with, but there hasn't been a single time when he enjoyed waking up to the voice of his mother. But in the end, a dream is only a dream. When the lights in the room turn on, it quickly fades. I think, Nico, that's the lighting, because his whole body has like redness. This might be like a lighting choice or a highlighting choice. He's very edgy. He's very edgy. Dante rubs his eyes, blindly stumbling towards the bathroom for a shower. Getting ready for a job at night is no different from getting ready for a job during the day. Werewolf e-boy, damn. Wash up, change clothes, eat quote-unquote breakfast, or not. If you ask Dante, it's a waste of time. There's also a choice of a shirt.
Should have everything.
There's little Dante has in his room, and even less that he cares to bring to work. He's ready in no time. Hair still damp, he walks towards the door, but stops midway. There's footsteps. 2 pairs. Do we wait or
shit.
open the door?
Well, do we save already?
I mean, sure, why not? Oh, we can have... Did it save? Oh.
Yeah, it takes a while.
Oh. I don't want it to crash. Okay. No. Oh, we can have different saves for Cirque and Dante. That's so nice. Return. Jesus Christ, he's so e-boy. Yeah, he is. Choke me like you hate me. Do we open the door? Or would we wait? What do you think? I don't think it makes a lot of difference.
Yeah. Open?
Open. Dante holds back a sigh and pulls the door open. It swings inwards with no risk of hitting the child, who is quickly approaching. Oh, that's Alice! That's the daughter of Onion! The half vampire!
Dante, good evening. You opened the door before I could knock again. I told you I want to knock.
Yes.
The girl, half Dante's size, pouts but throws herself against his waist anyway. Dante gives her back a pat, which is apparently not friendly enough as she stretches her arms upwards, wordlessly demanding a hug. Dante looks down on her.
Pick me up.
You're heavy.
She is not heavy.
You're strong.
He is strong. Giving in, Dante bends down to pick Alice up. She rubs her arms around his neck too tightly, making him grimace. Alice Walker is Onion's human daughter. Though she's not a supernatural herself, she's not a vampire. Alice is aware of their existence and her father's identity. She doesn't understand why her parents are trying to keep her from learning more about non-humans. Besides her parents, Alice's favorite person in the world is Dante. She's determined to adopt him into her family, and despite his sometimes rough behavior, she's convinced that Dante loves her as much as she loves him. That's cute.
You choked me, I'm putting you right down again.
It is a crop top, you guys are right. The girl ignores his scolding tone, clinging to Dante even tighter. Awkwardly stabilizing her in his arms, Dante decides to glare at the second person approaching. It's easier than glaring at the kid. Alice's father sees no reason to hurry over. He just tips his head in greeting, perfectly relaxed about letting his little girl cling to a supernatural. Ooh, he aged like fine wine!
Okay. Good evening.
Instinct makes Dante want to return the greeting in kind. Out of spite, he doesn't.
What are you doing here? More importantly, what is she doing here?
Alice allows herself to be put down, even though there's a soft growl accompanying Dante's words. She looks mostly unimpressed.
I'm not allowed to come.
This is no place for a child, he wants to say. This corner of the city is dangerous. You know that.
Besides, it's not good for a child to spend so much time with non-humans.
But what comes out of Dante's mouth instead is...
You are. Curse be those big, innocent puppy eyes.
Are you mad I'm here?
It's hard for Dante to be. You don't get mad at pups. Not really. Even if they're not an actual pup.
No.
So there's no problem.
Still doesn't explain why you're here.
With a chuckle, Alice's father joins the conversation.
I just picked her up from a friend's place. She doesn't want to go home before she says hello to everyone at the station. You being the most important.
Onion's face is soft when he looks at Alice. Dante doesn't know that Onion from before Alice was born, but he knows enough about vampires to know what she is, a literal miracle. Okay, Renesmee. A vampire and a human shouldn't be able to have a child, and yet here she is. That she is Onion's biological child is a carefully kept secret. Despite all the obstacles in their way, they're a happy family. And for reasons Dante doesn't get, Alice keeps trying to pull him into it.
I really, really wanted to see you. You never come by, so if I don't go to you, we never meet.
Which would be preferable. I don't agree with her visiting the office either, but you know it's impossible to stop her from doing what she wants.
Tee-hee.
Onion's words aren't quite the truth. He'd never let Alice near anything that could cause her harm. It's because he's confident that the station is a safe place that he lets her visit for a couple of minutes.
I'm not scared at all because everyone's nice.
Nice.
He looks so shocked. He can't agree with that. Raoul aside, most of Dante's coworkers are ready and happy to start a fight the moment they are challenged. As funny as Dante thinks it is to have an entire division full of questionable personalities, he wouldn't call them nice. Everyone just acts friendly around Alice because she's a little pup, himself included.
Besides, you and Dad protect me anyways, right?
Oh!
Oh.
I'll always protect you. Ooh, he got a flashback from his mom.
Yeah.
Dante?
Alice reaches out to grab Dante's hand. He recoils, though his resistance melts away the moment he sees Alice's expression drop.
We would.
Alice's expression wavers for a moment, but she catches herself quickly.
I knew it.
Behind Alice, Onion watches them, too amused to intervene.
Yeah, I hate that smile. Are we leaving now, or are we gonna stand around and talk forever?
Onion's eyes shift away from Dante's. He touches... I'm thinking about a word with A. Onion, apricot, aubergine. He touches Alice's shoulder and the girl hums in a questioning tone.
Alice, would you let us speak alone for a moment?
Okay.
She takes a step past Dante but stops to look up at him. Only when Dante waves his hand at her does she run onward, vanishing around the corner to explore the bedroom.
Your room is so boring. There's nothing here. One day I'll make you decorate it. I'll get you a new lamp and curtains and a bookshelf.
Her voice trails off. Dante listens to the sound for another moment, steps towards the window, then the squeak of it being opened. Knowing that she's successfully distracted and not eavesdropping, Dante and Onion turn towards each other.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn Onion into a posh Onion now, because I can't, I'm limited in the voices I could do. So we're gonna make it a posh Onion,
That's fine.
okay? Okay. So, what do you want? Don't think I believe your shitty excuse. That's not why you're here. I am picking her up. She did want to come here. I didn't lie. But I'll admit, it's good to see you in advance. There's a new case. And there's one every day. What? Are you here because you didn't think I'd be on time? Too bad. I'm awake. It's a task I can only hand to you and Raoul.
If he's saying that, he knows that Dante won't want the case. He's trying to get all the fuss out of the way without Raoul around. Just because Raoul loves to rile Dante up whenever he tries to evade work.
Sounds like it's gonna be a massive bother. I'm not doing it. You have no other choice. I do. You just heard it. I'm not taking... We have a deal, Dante.
That damn deal. It's why Dante is a police officer in the first place. There's no way he'd ever work as one otherwise.
Oh. Just a couple more months, then I can finally leave.
Should we demand more money or say that, or insist that we can still say no?
Well, seems like he would still say no.
Okay, saving is a crazy here. It takes so long. Maybe I shouldn't save after every choice.
Minute.
Right. Then let's say I can still say no?
Even with a deal, I can still say no. But you won't. I could. You won't. Dante, I have a daughter. We can go back and forth like this for as long as you want. I'll say yes in the end anyway. Why pretend you won't?
Because he doesn't like giving in immediately. And Anya knows it, which is why he appears so amused.
Your answer? Fuck you. Seriously.
The old man is decades, and decades older than him, but Dante doesn't like the way he's being patronized. Being treated like a child makes bad feelings well up. Tension creeps into his shoulders. Maybe it's because of that, but Onion softens his tone.
I really do need you on this case.
Dante audibly exhales, refusing to look at Onion any longer. 'Cause it makes his eyes sting. Instead, he turns back towards the interior of his flat. Ooh! Grabbing his jacket, he calls for Alice. The jacket's sick.
Jacket. Alice, we're leaving.
Coming.
When the little girl rushes
Aw.
over, Dante stretches his hand out to her. She takes it beaming.
Don't smirk.
Not smirking.
I'll let go if you don't stop.
I'm stopping. See? I'm completely serious.
Right.
Dante locks the door behind him. There's nothing inside to steal, but Onion's the one paying for it, so Dante doesn't want to risk any damage. He owes the man enough already. Oui. Onion. I love how we all just went with the name. Onion looks like he would sound refined, so no complaints. True. It fits him. The accent fits him. The sun went down a while ago, leaving behind the darkness that Onion, as a vampire, can freely move in. Ever since Dante started working at the station, nighttime has become his new normal as well. It's an odd feeling. And the station is a supernatural crime division. A secret police division focused on investigating and preventing a supernatural crime led by a wizard called Advik. To the public eye, a wizard! To the public eye, they appear as the Special Crimes Division. Okay, it's the SCD, Special Crimes Division, but in reality it's Supernatural Crime Division. I see. He's always been more comfortable wandering around in the dark, but having a regular job is completely different from sleeping and waking up whenever he pleases. That said, Alice is a human child, and the yawn slips out of her even if she tries to stifle them. Not wanting anyone to suggest her to go home without visiting the station, she quickly speaks up.
Dante, are you free this weekend? Sunday?
My.
I'm going to bake cookies with Mom, and she said if you want some, you can come over. In the afternoon, though, so Dad will be inside his room.
Dante doesn't have to look down at Alice to know that she's fidgeting.
Of course we're gonna give in. Sorry.
Alright.
Not scared of hugging me, not scared of holding my hand, but scared to hear rejection. I'll drop by.
He looks so
I'm not going
softly
to
down
promise
at
when,
her.
though. Yeah, I know, right? No, it's okay.
Really?
If I say I'll come, I will.
Thank you. You'll love the cookies, and you can eat dinner with us too. We'll get a lot of meat for you.
Aw. If I feel like it.
Do you think you'll be there for lunch? Mom will want to know.
Depends on when I get up.
When will you get up?
Whenever I wake up.
Why do you not have an alarm clock?
He indulges in her curiosity before he can think to point out that he doesn't have anything in his flat.
Can't stand the ticking.
How about a digital one?
A waste of electricity. I don't need one. I can sleep whenever. You do have a job. And have I ever overslept? On purpose, yes. See, I don't need a clock to be on time when I want to be.
I kind of want to know what Onion's wife looks like now. Me too. The little girl's so pretty.
So you just go to sleep and wake up when you want?
Yeah.
I wish I could do that.
You can, if you practice. Maybe.
He's not actually sure humans can do that.
So you really have no clock at all?
I do have one in the drawer, if I need it.
Wrapped up in several layers of fabric to muffle that annoying ticking drives him insane.
Why did you buy it if you weren't going to use it?
I didn't. Your father did.
The only things Dante bought for the room were a number of pillows.
Dad, why did you buy one for Dante if he wasn't going to use it?
A long time ago, Onion still hoped that he could convert Dante to a normal lifestyle. He'd given that up quickly.
Well, you never know when it might be useful.
I agree, like, Onion's face just looks so done. He's
Done.
so unimpressed. Such a vampire. At this moment, the police station comes into view.
We're here.
The art
I'll
style is
quickly give
really
Dante-
pretty, though.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, it is pretty. No,
The
it's
character
okay.
designs, too.
Let me go back. Alright, go back. Oops. Oh. We're here. I'll quickly give Dante and Raoul their briefing for the night, and afterwards we go home. Alright?
Alright.
And as usual,
No leaving the room, no bothering anyone who looks tired, no touching anything. No talking to Raoul unless he's holding his coffee and I see him take at least one sip.
did Dante tell you to do that?
No, Raoul did.
Certainly something that Raoul would say.
Well, I'm sure he's already had enough time to make his coffee. We're a bit later than usual. Not my fault.
My fault?
Your stubby legs still need time to grow.
But you're not saying it's not my fault, huh?
No.
Raoul sounds relatable. Me at work. As soon as Onion opens the door, he smiles.
Yeah, there's Raoul.
And Raoul is Dante's partner officer and one of the few humans in the SCD. Oh, he's human. Thanks to his family's connection and knowledge, Raoul got glimpses into the world of supernaturals very early, and his fascination with it has only grown, ultimately resulting in him joining the SCD. As a human child, Alice has little understanding of how quickly some supernaturals can locate people inside a room, but locating Raoul is easy, even for her. He's in the little corner where the coffee maker is, just like at the start of every shift. So that will be a love interest, right? Ah, yeah, he is. Alice runs up to him as he takes a sip from the mug.
Raoul, hello. Did you refuel? Is the conversation functioning working? Or do I need to wait?
Raoul pats her head, a bit of fondness creeping into his eyes. It's enough. Good evening to you as well. He turns towards Onion. Good evening, sir. And to Dante. Hi. Hello.
Face change. What? No good evening for me?
No, I don't want you to have one.
Do you want to see how quickly I can ruin your evening? Do the both of you want to have a bad night? I already told Dante, but I have a task for you.
Raoul takes a big gulp from his mug. Can you see this in the corner, the dog drawing on the whiteboard? Is so cute.
Oh, yeah. I saw it, yeah.
Evening ruined. Thank you very much, sir. Alice watches the adults with worry.
Is there a big problem, Dad?
It's just work as usual. Go and say hello to the others. I won't be long.
Fine. Raoul sighs. He's blue! Raoul sighs, leading the way to his desk. He takes a chair, side-eyeing Dante as he sits next to a neat stack of paperwork. Don't sit on my desk.
Would you rather I lie down on it?
Raoul looks like he's about to throw something, but holds himself back. Oh. If you like the table that much, should we get a leash for that collar of yours and chain you to it?
Okay.
So we have options. We can say kinky, we can ask if we are your pet, which is kind of the same thing, or we could be defensive and say hands off the collar. Crazy options if you ask me.
Yeah. Well, I saved, and I think I'm gonna do the first one.
I think Dante would say the first one, yeah.
Yeah, right.
I should save two,
Okay.
though, in case we want to check out the different options. But that always takes a whole minute. Jesus. Okay, last save. I'm never gonna save again. Chapter 1? I wonder
Ready?
if the demo has multiple chapters.
Yeah.
Alright, which is the first one?
Okay. I'm all up for games, but maybe not in public. I don't know about you, but I don't aim servers. Doesn't turn me on.
Per diva. He watches Raoul process the last bit of conversation, the words seeping much too slowly into his caffeinated, deprived brain. Sir, permission to stab him.
Denied.
Shame. A castration might help calm him down, though.
You started it, and with a child in the room even.
Raoul closes his eyes. If he has some sort of mantra to keep calm, now is when he's using it. He turns to Onion, ignoring Dante completely. If there's a case, it might have been better to not bring Alice along. She looks worried already. Onion joins them at the desk.
I wish she was worried, because in me and Dante, she has far too little fear of supernaturals.
I guess it's positive that she accepted having a vampire as a father this quickly.
If you two want to talk about childcare, do it when I'm not around. Give us the terribly important briefing already.
It is rare for you to give us the briefing directly, sir. Did something happen today?
Last night, actually. You two were gone already, and I was doing a final round of patrols before heading home.
What I think is interesting with the relation with Dante and the love interest Raoul, who's his partner, is usually as an MC, we'd be Raoul's character, right? We'd be the like chill one that's, quiet. But in this game, we are the initiator of messiness. It's pretty cool. They're like cats and dogs. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's so cute. That's such a cute analogy. A Raoul would be like a black cat.
Exactly.
Onion leaves for a moment, then returns a folder in hand. He taps on it as he talks.
It was mostly quiet. I ran into a fight in front of Mirage. Nothing unusual at first glance.
And who's Mirage? Oh, Mirage is a popular club for supernaturals in North Haven, owned by the werewolf Alfred Chadwick. Humans in the know are also allowed inside.
We have music now.
But
one of the men was unusually aggressive. It was almost impossible to get them off each other. Just when I was about to resort to harsher methods, one of them...
Onion stops. The way he's hesitating is unusual. He usually knows what to say.
He changed. Mutated, you could call it.
Did you arrest him?
He died. What? It escalated that far? Did you accidentally break his neck? No. He died on the spot. From one second to the next. He simply fell over and stopped moving.
I'm kind of living for this. Like, I love thrillers and like detective things. Anything Detective Conan, Detective Layton, I love it. This is so interesting. And to have this as a visual novel with supernatural beings and quote-unquote romance, I believe. Very interesting. Very unique. Raoul inhales deeply. Dante has heard him curse often enough, but this time the man only glances in Alice's direction. His hands move, forming a curse in sign language. Dante knows it well enough to recognize that by now. That's so nice of him. I also wonder if he has hearing problems, because he's wearing earplugs. They look like noise cancelling, so he might also just be neurodivergent.
They could also be hearing aids.
Or they're hearing aids, exactly. Maybe they are, because sign language. So does Onion.
Don't curse in front of her. Not even in signs.
I'm not. Raoul quietly puts his hands away. Did you get hurt?
Doesn't smell like blood.
Shut. Be quiet, Dante. I didn't ask you.
As Dante already confirmed, no. Nothing that didn't heal immediately.
We vampire.
The problem is that we've never seen anything like that happen before. His body was in a normal state.
Pathology?
On it, but no updates yet.
Pathology, I'm so sorry. I mispronounced that.
No, it's okay. You can tell us what it looks like. We're going to investigate this. Why exactly? Do we think there's more mutants around? We do. I heard mutters of people saying this wasn't the first time they saw that happening to someone. There has to be a cause. So, what are we looking for in people? Visually, I mean, even a smell, if you have one. I'd love to tell you, but it's hard to explain. There was no unusual smell to speak of. And the other changes were... You'll know what I'm talking about when you see it. Great. Nothing has happened since yesterday, but anything that might catch the attention of humans has to be solved as soon as possible.
I was wondering that too, and the sign language kind of arguments towards him having hearing impairment. Yeah, that's true.
Mm.
Maybe not fully, but partially, because he can speak normally.
Mm-mm.
Or maybe he's just been growing up with it. That's very interesting. You barely see a disabled character like this in a game like this, you know? There's not just one, but several governmental institutions related to keeping humans oblivious to the existence of supernaturals. A rampaging mutant would make that considerably harder. That is to say, if they don't solve this case as quickly as possible, it might put human eyes on their backs, and then...
No way in hell I'm going to deal with Abraxas running around here. I wanted to say something. Wait, what did I want to say? Hold on. I need to scroll back. Oh, right. I think it might have something to do with hellhounds. That's why Onion is so concerned too.
You mean the mutation?
The person who died and everything, because he's like, you'll know when you see it. To Dante.
And the mother
Continue.
told Dante to not burn and not die.
Mm.
So maybe when
Yeah.
hellhounds start exploding and burning,
Right, yeah.
they pass? If they can control it, maybe.
Yeah.
Abraxas is the captain of the SSF North Haven branch. The lone vampire on his team. Oh, it's the one on the other side. It's the love interest of Cirque, no?
Yeah. Yes.
His agents respect him as a leader, but his loyalty to the SSF has made him unpopular with the local supernaturals. Rumor has it that Abraxas once lived as an aristocrat, and he still owns a mansion somewhere at the outskirts of North Haven. He has declined to comment. That's interesting.
So we'll take care of it before he catches wind of the issue. I need you two to check all clubs around Mirage. Talk to anyone suspicious. Watch anyone who stands out. You know your work.
Onion places the folder on the table. Raoul immediately pulls it towards himself and skims its contents, but it's so thin that he's done in no time.
So, why do we have to take this shitty case? Reason number one, you might have to talk to humans, and Raoul is one of the few people in the night shift who passes as a decent police officer. Are you trying to say I don't look reliable in human eyes? You know exactly what I'm trying to say.
I read Abraxas for Anaxis for a moment. You're so Honkai Star pilled.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But Nico and I were looking at a lot of cute merch for Anaxis on art in the artist alley. Very fair. Admittedly, Dante looks more like a thug than an officer. Raoul is very helpful when it comes to convincing humans that his badge isn't fake. I'll take care of it as usual, sir. Don't worry.
Number two, I want you to keep an ear out for any substances on the street, in case that's related. Zeno might know something, and you are the only one he'll speak to, Dante.
Zeno is a self-taught wizard who designs drugs for the North Haven cartel. His formulas are responsible for the cartel's sudden increase in popularity, as they have greatly reduced the number of side effects of supernatural drugs. Zeno is surprisingly well liked by many supernaturals thanks to his work and cheerful personality. However, he is just as disliked by anyone trying to catch him, as Zeno is exceptionally good at escaping people's grasps over and over again. That one is the love interest for Dante, right?
The green one.
So Raoul goes to question people and... Oh no, that's you, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. So Raoul goes to question people and I hunt down Zeno.
You're not getting out of the boring tasks, Dante. His
Raul
face.
is your partner, so don't even think about going up on your own. He's there to keep an eye on you.
Sometimes I feel like a dog trainer. Don't bite, Dante. Be good, Dante. No barking, Dante. Dante growls at that statement, but it sounds hollow, so even Raoul recognizes it as no threat. Zeno
like
isn't
a
as
growl.
difficult to... Oh no, that's you again, sorry.
It's
Grr.
okay. Grr, there you go. That's the growl.
Lowercase
Zeno
growl.
isn't as difficult as you handle. Zeno isn't as difficult to handle as you pretend. Oh man. You can tell that to every single officer who's given up on detaining him. He's an overgrown kid. Hard to catch, but he's not dangerous. Maybe that's why you two get along so well. I'm not. It's time for dinner. I'll take Alice home and come back later. You can handle everything, Raoul.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Thank you. Stop
Are we leaving?
messing with me. I don't need Raoul to watch over me. I think you do. See you two later. Ta-ta. Sorry.
Ta-da!
Toodles! Seeing you,
Toodles.
see you again soon. Toodles!
No cursing in front of the kid, right?
Growing up with Onion made her weird.
You could just say you like her. Raoul finishes his coffee and puts the mug on the table. He stands up, smoothing out the crease of his shirt. Do you need to do anything else here? Otherwise, I'd suggest we go. There's a lot to check out.
There's nothing more annoying, okay? There's nothing more annoying than blindly asking people for information.
You won't be asking people, I will. Damn! I like the
Damn.
gloves. I like the trench coat. You clean up nice, Mr. Raoul.
Okay.
Raoul grabs his coat and shrugs it on. His voice is dripping with sarcasm. You're there to look scary and ensure that no one tries to mess with the weak human. Humans aren't exactly common in their division for a very simple reason. They're helpless compared to what they're up against. Raoul is the only human officer on Onion's team. At first, Dante thought that a human would be a liability, but Raoul has proven himself to be a valuable member. It's not just about interacting with other humans. Raoul has a completely different view on things than most supernaturals, and while Dante often finds it irritating, it does have its advantages.
I know he's good at what he does, but the supernatural department is a completely different beast from the standard human one. I don't get why he takes the risk. One angry supernatural, and he's crippled. Or dead.
Aww. Why are you staring at me?
Aww.
Can we ask?
Aww. We ask, we save, and then we we ask.
I won't save to not bother
but,
stream because it takes a while. I feel like my guess is gonna be that Raoul is feeling like he has to compensate, or he had relations to a supernatural in any way.
Yeah, maybe he has a past with the side.
Yeah. I also do think that the drug, the mutation of the werewolves might be a drug that, people like Zeno sell to make them, quote unquote, turn into hellhounds, and it actually just kills them, But we're gonna ask anyway.
Yeah, and it could also be that someone supernatural took him in or something, or protected him, or saved
maybe.
him or something.
They said he knows a lot about supernaturals due to his parents, so.
Why do you do this?
What? Interact with you?
With supernaturals, working as an officer here, do you have no self-preservation at all?
Not that Dante's one to talk. Are you worried about my health?
Yeah, forget it. I'm just gonna get you really drunk sometime and ask again. That'll be less bothersome.
If you're worried about others attacking me, just make sure they don't. That's a valid point. He still thinks it would be better if Raoul worked in a place with more survivable dangers. Now come, the night is short.
You think? Because I'm feeling like it's gonna be a very long night.
Damn, the writing is so fun.
I know. Everything's so quality.
Yeah, it's already such a world, you know? We're just getting, introduced to it.
Yeah. Are we taking your car?
No, I've got it parked near the Golden Cat. Let's walk. What's the Golden Cat, brother? A pub frequented by supernaturals. Its name is based on the original owner's cat. Both Circe, and Dante frequent the Golden Cat after work.
Ooh.
Ooh, maybe we'll see her.
Yeah. Your choice.
They walk for a short time before Raoul speaks up again. Do you mind if I ask a question?
Yes.
A question for a question, then?
You mean at the station? You didn't even answer.
Then you can ask another question after you answer mine. That is fine. Dante tilts his head to show his agreement. Why is it that Onion treats you like a child? I know he's older, but you and I are around the same age, and he doesn't treat me like that. Why is it that Onion's so worried about you? You're more than able to take care of yourself, but he's treating you like a child who shouldn't run around on his own.
We just reestablished that officers aren't allowed to work alone.
Not that it stops Dante from trying sometimes. Of course not, but with how much he stresses that I have to keep an eye on you, wouldn't it be better if I wasn't a human? I can't stop you even if you do start a fight. A werewolf is above my weight class. Raoul being a human is actually the point, not that Dante can explain that. Because a human would be less likely to clock him for being a hellhound instead of a werewolf.
Yeah.
Other than Onion, there's no one who knows Dante as anything other than a werewolf. The only reason Onion knows is because his mother told him. But Raoul doesn't have a reason to know. It's usually no issue, but in some cases it makes explaining things a bit hard. There are similarities between hellhounds and werewolves that allow one to act as the other, but there are also some huge differences.
Raoul may hate it, but him being so much weaker than me is exactly why Orion decided to pair us up in the first place.
His name is Onion! Sorry.
Oh.
I'm kidding. It's fine.
Yeah, I know. That was fun, though. With Raoul around, not only do I have to make sure he stays safe, I also can't run wild. I'd risk injuring. So he's a failsafe. Raoul's a failsafe.
Annoyingly, Raoul did hit the nail on the head, though. Onion is treating him like a child with no self-control.
I think he's already worried about me because he knew my mother. Feels responsible or something.
Did he know you when you were a kid? That is not an easy question to answer for several reasons.
No.
It's complicated, I see. Raoul just nods to himself and then stops asking. It's something Dante appreciates, not that he'd ever say that out loud.
My turn. Same as before. Why did you end up working here? And how? The division doesn't take in many humans.
I believe Onion was looking to add a human to the division even before I applied. When we had an interview, it sounded like it. It probably also helped that I was able to use my family name. Previous connections with supernaturals do make it easier for you to get hired.
There's that too. You're rich and you obviously have connections. So why spend every night on the beat for barely anything?
It's not a bad workplace, everyone's polite, and Onion is a good supervisor.
Seriously.
You haven't worked another job yet, have you? He hasn't, so it's true that he can't compare Onion to someone else. If he puts you on this case, he believes that we are the right people for it. Aren't you the slightest bit proud of that?
No.
That's a shame. You should be.
Why? He's just using me.
Raoul was partnered with Dante as soon as he joined the force, but they know little about each other. It's hard to ask someone else when you yourself are unwilling to talk. Not that Dante isn't curious.
If I got the chance right now anyway. Where'd you work before joining our division?
Another question?
I'll owe you one.
Other police stations. For humans.
And you switched over to supernatural cases on purpose?
You don't stop, do you?
It bothers me. It makes no sense. I want an answer or it'll annoy me the whole night.
It isn't as interesting as you might think. I like working with supernaturals. None of you care about who I am, which is a blessing.
Let me get this straight. People were sucking up to you before because you're rich with an influential family. And you didn't like that?
I don't need you to understand. But try to believe me when I say it's really damn annoying when people think you're doing good work because of your name, and not because you've been working your ass off for it. Raoul inhales and straightens his collar. It sounds like there are many stories he could tell about his previous job. I prefer to be judged for my abilities, not for those of my parents or siblings.
Huh. Alright. That's something I can get.
You can?
It sounds nice to have people do your bidding without needing to work for it. But if you do work, you should get the recognition and no one else.
Dante shrugs, sliding his hands inside his pocket.
I still think you're stupid for putting yourself in danger, though.
I guess I can be rather stubborn, but I've survived so far.
Yes, because I make sure no one mauls you to death.
As we've established before, that's why you're my partner. You're doing a good job. Continue to make sure I don't die.
I'm not your babysitter.
Bodyguard might be the more appropriate word. Raoul's mouth twitches into a little smile that he quickly hides. Although I doubt anyone could convince you to wear a suit. Or anything formal at all. Raoul's eyes move over Dante, which is a bit of a shame.
I'll have to reject your job offer. I'm stuck at the station for another while.
Certainly stuck for the night at least. The first place of interest is over there. Let's get this over with. They're so boyfriends. Oh!
They are... Oh, wow. Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
The first stop was indeed just the start of a long, long night. Many follow before the end is in sight.
I'm going to choke the next person here who wants to waste our time.
As expected, or maybe feared, no one knows anything. Not only does it take forever to make them talk, they also end up revealing that they haven't noticed anything other than a couple more bodies than usual. The relationships between the different groups of supernaturals are complicated, meaning that a corpse won't immediately cause others to react. With how close the place is to the slums, no one has the energy to care for strangers.
I knew this case would be a hassle.
This is the last place. Get it together. Red and blue coded? True. It's kinda cute. I get it. Raoul steps up to Dante's side. Over the years, he's learned to recognize most of Dante's body language, including the signs of his rising annoyance. Another thing that Dante would never say out loud is that Raoul helps. The way he riles Dante up is completely different. Somehow it doesn't make him want to tear out anyone's throat. But as much as his presence is a comforting one, it can't undo the strain on Dante's nerves. It's tempting to mix in with the crowd. There's alcohol here, loud music, people who want your company for a night. Who couldn't care less who you are? Even those with good senses would have trouble locating anyone in here, let alone Raoul. If Dante walks off, he'd be rid of him. In this case, within a minute. A break, just for the night. And tomorrow is another day. And maybe another break. Dante. Raoul grabs Dante's wrist. It's a light hold.
Why are you always so quick to realize when I feel like leaving? I could just shake him off.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Should we shake him off or should we stay with him is the question. Ooh, I don't know.
I'm curious to see what he would react if we
Yeah.
try to resist. Oh god.
You're so toxic / lighthearted.
I know.
Should we see what happens if we... I think if we shake him off, we're just gonna, go somewhere else. Do you think he's gonna... Or do you think he's gonna run
Or-
after?
Yeah, I think he's gonna run after him. I think.
You want to see if he runs after him?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll try. Dante pulls, just a bit, and the grip on his arm tightens.
You do know you can't hold me here if I wanted to leave.
If you want to make a scene of dragging a human through the whole room, go ahead. Another short tug. The grip holds.
I'm almost tempted to try it, just to see if he'd really hold on.
He's just like you for real.
Mm-hmm.
But if he's being honest, he'd never do that.
Just one drink?
Not during work.
You're incredibly boring.
Dante turns away from the crowd. Raoul sighs quietly, as exhausted as Dante feels. We'll be out here soon enough. Sooner if you resist vanishing into the crowd for 2 minutes.
Do you think I've left for only 2 minutes?
Do you think you could have left for longer, knowing that I'd be wandering around the club alone? No, because Dante is still somewhat convinced that Raoul is severely underestimating the danger of supernaturals most of the time.
Just like Alice, that's what having supernaturals like onion around you does. Warps your perception.
I thought they would hold hands. They should! They want to hold hands so bad.
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
Whatever. Where to?
Raoul's professionalism returns instantly. He glances around. I'd say the owner, considering he's conveniently wandering around over there. Catching the owner instead of some random staff member is half a miracle. The first one of its kind for the night. Although, Raoul nods towards another corner of the room. That guy might know something too. The little group in the corner isn't hiding. There's small plastic bags being passed around.
A dealer. Huh. We don't have any evidence the victim was on something, but the chances are low. A dealer's the best bet for tracking any paying customers.
Oh!
Oh shit.
I'm gonna
I'm
save it.
saving.
Me too. This is big decisions. I don't know. Should we go to the people or should we go to the owner? The owner would know if something happened here, something similar, but the dealer would know about the drugs that are flowing.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think?
We can do the owner for now?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Let's try the owner before he runs away.
Dante walks off in the direction of the club owner, Raoul on his heel. The crowd parts fluidly, closing up again behind them. Dante can't remember the man's name, didn't even recognize him to be honest, but he doesn't need to. Once they're close enough, Raoul switches positions with him, now standing in front. Alfred Chadwick.
Right.
I can do him, he seems chill. Ugh, never. Not with that name. Al of anything. But who is asking? Raoul whips out his badge, making the fake smile on the man's face freeze. Police. Damn! I don't need your kind around here. Leave, or I'll call security. Al growls, showing off sharp teeth. There was no doubt he's a werewolf, even without a gesture. The night has been long already. Seeing the provocative gesture towards his partner, Dante feels his patience thin out even further. With one large step, he's right in front of the guy, face close enough to feel his breath. When he growls, it's much darker. The sound has Al's eyes widening, whole body tensing up.
Listen, you mangy mutt. If you call security, I can assure you that blood will flow. If you want this to end without anyone in the hospital, you will answer our damn questions. The more cooperative you are, the faster we are done here. Understood?
Let me turn down the background music just a little. Thank you. Okay. Werewolves are good at gauging their opponents. The man stops, showing off his fangs in seconds. Understood. Dante steps back, standing closer to Raoul now to show that he won't allow any further threats. Al clears his throat, fixing his collar that hadn't even been touched, and tries to regain his composure. No need to be so aggressive. Can we start? Raoul looks at Dante rather than Al when he asks this question, though it's the werewolf who answers. Not here. Follow me. Al leads them to a small room in the back. It's quieter than the main area, and no one's around to interrupt or overhear them. Al leaves Dante to close the door. He crosses his arms and leans against the wall, wary and defensive. What do you want? It's pretty simple. We heard about an odd fight right in front of your place. Someone died after a burst of aggression. What do you know about that? The police are looking into that? Well, it's to my advantage if you do. There's something really freaky going on here. I didn't see it firsthand, but I got the wildest descriptions of what he looked like when he died. Dante can only assume this is what Onion mentioned.
I know what actually happened.
But it's not just that one guy. I've heard of this sort of thing happening more than once. The dead aren't the usual addicts either, but even some people who typically avoid drugs, paying customers. If word gets out, I'll really start losing business. Raoul tenses up at the mention of more victims.
Not a standalone case of sudden death, it seems.
When did this start? How would I know? Not like I go around counting days. But are we talking weeks or months? If I had to guess, weeks definitely. Can't give you an exact time frame, but it's not been that long. How many deaths have you noticed? What kind of question is that? There's always been people acting up and dying one way or another. Slums are close and all that. The exaggerated stories are nothing new either. I just thought it was worse than usual till I started losing customers. And you didn't report any of the previous deaths? Al shrugs, looking uninterested. Started out more in the back alleys, nothing too visible on the surface. Raoul rubs a hand over his face. You all are really... What else do you know about the ones who've died? Well, you already said that they act aggressive. Though that's playing it down. I've seen a little succubus rush into a whole group of supernaturals without a second thought. Drew a lot of onlookers, though I didn't see any of the weird shit that people have been talking about. Sober, drunk, on something? What exactly do you think I spent my whole night doing? I'd said if you're noticing when the people dying are customers or not, then you're also noticing whether they're buying something off menu. Wouldn't know about the details, but they're at least a succubus. They did like to party with a bit of something extra in her blood. But not a single one was the type to get that aggressive.
What happened to the corpses?
What happened to any corpse around here? If the police don't get to it in time, there's always someone happy to take the body along. I seriously don't know anything else, I swear.
Your words is useless.
Look, I don't want police around here. You leave me alone, I leave you alone. That's how it's always been, right?
I will leave you alone once you've told us everything.
I have!
So I won't have to come back here after finding out something else?
Al hesitates, eyes wondering. I did say everything I know about the dead guys, which is basically nothing. If you want something else, there's an odd guy in a hood who's been seen nearby. A stranger. Stranger indeed. Fucking strange, that guy. How would you describe him? Tall, like he motions with his hand, showing his size way above his own head. Tall. Wears some odd dress. Oriental or whatever. Hood over his head. Everyone who's seen him says the same thing. He's scary, intimidating. Made them freeze up and want to hide, even when he was just passing by. Did he talk to anyone? Not a single word, no.
Sounds like a supernatural. What kind?
No one knows. There's no scent on him. None. He appears out of nowhere without a sound and vanishes just as quickly.
Are you sure that the ones running into him don't just have a bad nose?
If it was one person, sure, but I've already heard a dozen different people who have seen him. All kinds of supernaturals too. Raoul turns to Dante. Don't vampires have no smell?
They do have one. It's just very subtle. Not to mention that the smells of your environment stick to you. It's weird to say that someone smells like nothing.
Suspicious, right? There's stuff that changes your scent. But no one would go for nothing. Smelling like nothing stands out worse than anything else could. Not that you'd know, human. I don't need a dog's nose to understand that. You, a dog? Al gapes, then looks over to Dante as if fully expecting a fellow werewolf to take offense at being compared to a dog. Little does he know that a hellhound doesn't appreciate being compared to a werewolf either. Should we say got a problem, or you look like one to me too? I think the second one's funny.
Decide.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
the second one's
one is funny.
funnier.
Honestly, you do look like a dog. One little growl and you tuck in your tail and lower your head like an obedient mutt.
Al wants to get angry. He really wants to get angry. But Dante smirks, showing his teeth, and it's written on his face that he knows what Dante wants. A fight. Not one Al is going to win. Gritting his teeth, Al turns his head away. Is that enough for you to leave? Anything else I can tell you is just random stuff. People having affairs, magic experiments failing, cartel doing cartel stuff. What is the cartel? The Cartel, a colluding organization of several drug lords. The North Haven Cartel caters primarily to supernaturals, with very few of their products reaching human hands. Since they started working with Xeno, their productions have caused significantly less side effects, earning them a less negative reputation even outside North Haven. There's not much to know about the current leader. The museum burnt down or something. I don't know. SSF was sniffing around for that last one. That tall, grumpy vampire with the white hair has been snooping. Ooh, they're talking about the Circe's people.
Yeah. Abraxas.
They're also supernatural? Yeah, they're the supernatural secrecy force. We're the criminal force and they're the secrecy force. I see. We'll get into that if we ever do Circe's. Abraxas, yeah. That might be interesting to hear more about. Dante tilts his head, tempted to ask more about it, but Raoul shakes his head. Something for later, then. I have one last question, then we're done. Get it out. Have you seen Zeno around lately? Huh? That has Elle getting defensive again. What are you asking about him for?
Suddenly it involves his business, so now he's clamming up, huh?
We need to talk to him too. I don't know him. No idea. You don't look like you don't know him. Dante interrupts Raoul with a shake of his head.
He's not gonna say anything if you ask him like that. Not out to get him or mess with your sales. We just want to talk to him. Then we'll leave him be.
Sounds like bullshit to me. You're cops.
Even cops have given up on catching him. We just want to ask him about any new drugs on the market.
You say that, but... Fine, I do know who he is. Hard not to around here, but I wouldn't know where he is. He's here, and he's there, wherever he pleases. A small fry like me couldn't keep an eye on him. Can't help you. That's very much in line with how Zeno behaves. Both Dante and Raoul know that. Alright, thank you for your help. Are you leaving now? Yes. Finally, let me escort you out, gentlemen. This is the most motivated Elle has ever been this entire conversation. Dante and Raoul do get escorted out, but the way the door slams shut behind them makes it clear they're not welcome back. Ooh, the mirage.
Before I say that, the tall stranger must be the one, the last love interest, the one you liked.
Right, the lady was with... What's her face? Cersei. Right, we don't get
It's
a
your
lady
moment.
love interest here.
Yeah, no, we don't hear that.
Oh, I mean, we don't know Zeno's gender, I think, but...
Yeah.
Right, the hooded figure... Yeah, it would be the third one that we saw on the opening screen. I see, I totally forgot. Interesting, no smell.
I should have punched him just once.
Wouldn't have helped.
I mean, for the fun of it.
It's worrying that there are many more victims than we expected. Onion was right to think that something's wrong. Well, we've checked all the clubs and any other places in the area that makes sense. But since we haven't encountered anyone unusually aggressive or dead, we can't do anything else for the moment. I'd suggest you see if you can find Zeno. He's not going to reveal himself if I'm with you, so meet me at the Golden Cat when you're done.
I won't try for very long.
Better than nothing. In the meantime, I'll inform some people around the stranger, about the stranger, just in case he's involved in all of this. See you later. Raoul doesn't wait for Dante to start complaining, leaving before he can get a single word in.
How the fuck am I supposed to find that guy?
Dante shoves his hands into his pockets, walking down the street. His best chance of running into Zeno is doing exactly that, just walking around waiting for Zeno to show himself. If he's not asleep, who knows where, he's working at his lab, that's also who knows where. And if he's not working, he's relaxing on some rooftop. As one of the main designers for an astoundingly large circle of cities, Zeno should be a more dangerous guy, but...
Even the police aren't after him anymore. We spent so many attempts to capture and keep him, but he always slips out. Not to mention, there'd be just someone worse filling his position if he's gone.
Most of the time, Zeno is friendly. He minds his own business, and he doesn't pick fights.
He's not a direct threat to others. Even a child would be safe around him.
As long as you can make sure he doesn't feed them anything weird. I see. Interesting. Zeno doesn't show up as he walks around. Dante's patience reaches its limits, and he stops.
Oh, fuck this, I'm leaving.
What? I was just about to stage a dramatic entry.
Hmm?
Oi.
Oh.
I've almost got the timing figured out, and now you ruined all my work.
Zeno, there you are.
Zeno's sitting on top of a roof, but his voice carries it clearly as if he were standing right next to Dante. So is he like, oh, he's like a scientist.
Oh.
He experiments with drugs. Look, he has a lab coat and like chemical
And the
tubes.
little vials.
Yeah. Damn, he has a sideburn. That's sick. His haircut is so cool.
And the piercings. Interesting.
Here I am. You've been looking for me.
I have. Come down.
Zeno doesn't even consider it. No way. We must stay apart, for I have never known when you might turn on me, taking advantage of me letting my guard down to arrest me. Drugs.
Have I ever even tried to arrest you? This whole time we've known each other.
No.
So, I'm not going to start now. Calm down.
I don't want to. I feel like our current distance is fitting. Something about the distance between our hearts.
Oh,
He
the
has
teeth.
shark teeth.
Are you ever going to stop talking nonsense?
Zeno grabs his chest in a dramatic gesture. A cop and a criminal can't be friends. You being down there and I up here is the representation of that. Get it? Ooh, what would you say?
But we are friends, no?
That would be nice. We say that.
I thought we were friends.
It's embarrassing to say out loud, but Dante thinks it makes sense to call Zeno a friend. They meet irregularly, but Zeno always stops to chat when he sees Dante. Even the occasional chases are nothing more than a game. For reasons Dante doesn't understand, Zeno loves running away from him. Though Dante enjoys chasing, so it does work out. Huh. Zeno's expression momentarily shifts from surprise to something else. He looks like he didn't expect that response, but is happy about it nonetheless. Like a giddy child, he starts bobbing up and down. I guess we are.
Great. Now that we've established that.
It's quite tragic, though. Even as friends, we can't openly spend time together.
My superior officer at work knows that I know you?
A relationship doomed from the beginning.
Stop wandering off into your own world.
Then again, relationships that develop despite the unavoidable obstacles between you can be especially sweet. For a long second, Dante allows himself to just close his eyes and inhale. He reminds me of Jinx from Arcane.
Zeno,
Yes.
get your ass down here or I'm coming up.
Zeno claps his hands together. A small, colorful dust of cloud appears, likely remnants of whatever last he worked on. You'd come all the way up just to have a chat with me. We're like Sherlock and Lupin. True freedom lies in breaking the chains of societal expectations. We are two people who can't be together, can't be apart. We don't care what the world thinks.
What the fuck are you saying? I need a damn beer. If you make me climb up to you, I'm going to break one of your bones for every second you've wasted.
Up on the roof, Zeno cocks his head. You're so serious today. Hello, Sword. Welcome.
No.
Zeno's hilarious, love the dramatics. He is a character. Like I said, he really reminds me of fucking Jinx from Arcane with his like ups and downs. He gets up and steps off the edge without a second thought. Oh, cute! Zeno's body appears from above, hanging upside down, bouncing slightly as he stops right in front of Dante. How does he do that? Hey, look. I've been getting the hang of a new trick. It takes some practice and all the blood runs to your head, but it works.
Wow.
Whoa, he's so colorful. Without comment, Dante grabs Zeno by the waist and turns him around midair. Zeno squeaks like a toy, but doesn't struggle.
I could snap him in half by accident.
Finding himself the right way up again, the wizard stops hovering and places his feet on the ground. Oh, he was hovering. So what are wizards? Wizards and witches. Witches.
Which
Wizards and witches. A subspecies. Slingshot. A subspecies of humans born with the ability to use their life force as magic. Their substantial life force grants them double, sometimes even triple, the life expectancy of normal humans. They are immune to most human diseases. Although it varies from one wizard to another, no wizard has an unlimited life force. When a wizard extends their supply, they must take time to rest and recover. Otherwise, they may experience magic sickness. Magic sickness is curable in the early stages, but if the wizard continues to ignore the warning signs, they risk never being able to use magic again. In the absolute worst case, it can even lead to death. Throughout history, wizards have formed several societies, ranging from smaller covens to larger communities. Interesting. What's wrong? Usually you play along for a bit.
I'm not falling for the sad puppy facade. Not today. Not twice today when Alice already got me earlier. I'm still working. I have to talk to you.
No time for games.
No time or energy.
Zeno circles Dante once and makes a doubtful sound. You look more like you have too much energy. You could use some calming down. Want something? I've got some stuff with me.
Not right now.
Alright, but if you change your mind, I've got a personal stash. I'll give you only the best. Just give me a... Just shout in the street or something. You know, I'll find you. Probably.
Sit on the rooftop and howl.
You're a werewolf, aren't ya? I'm sure you'll howl very nicely. Damn.
We'll remember to call you by howling in the future. But about the thing I'm here for.
I'm all ears. Actually, I'm working on a spell that gives you flying ears. Not an actual ear, I think, but you can make it fly around and you can hear what it hears, you know? It's failing so far, but it's going to be fun.
Zeno, concentrate.
His eyes are so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Concentrating, listening, right.
Do you know anything about a new substance that makes people abnormally aggressive?
The majority of drugs in the area, at least for the supernatural, were created by Zeno. Other creators have little space to compete, and those that do are carefully selected and only make specific products. The cartel controls the whole system, its own benefit. Fewer issues, more happy customers. Zeno's expression turns blank. A new drug.
Anything you made or were involved in recently? Or any new substance from anyone else?
You
You don't remember.
Zeno pulls a hand through his hair, messing it up. It leaves a little trail of blue powder. There is so much stuff I work on, and so many recipes. How can you expect me to remember everything? Oh, I'm glitching. Oh! Hello?
What's wrong?
I'm
Hello?
Oh, my game crashed.
Oh.
Oh, goodness. I didn't
goodness.
save. Fuck.
Oh.
When was the last time we saved? It crashed. Ipsy.
Ipsy.
Why did that happen?
Hmm.
We're not even using our models.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because I'm streaming?
I think we last saved. Fuck.
Okay, we're back. Load game? Oh, fuck.
Where?
I last saved when we were with Raul in the club.
Oh, you're gonna have to skip through it all.
Deciding if we wanted to go after the dealer or the owner.
Yeah, I see.
Should we take 5 while I catch up?
Yes, of course.
Alright, I also need to use the bathroom. Doom, despair, destruction. I don't know why it crashed on me. I don't think the game is to blame. I think it's my computer just, I don't know, maybe it was too much. Also, the game is very slow when saving. The same thing happened to me when I played Homicipher. The saving time took a while, so maybe there's something with my storage. In the club, we're all fam. Exactly. I mean, I guess everyone except Raoul. I will take a quick break to use the bathroom and catch up in the story so we can continue where we left off with no hiccups. If you guys need to use the bathroom, get some water, get some snacks. This is a lot of reading, so I appreciate anyone who's just getting into the story as we are, or anyone who's lurking. This is the perfect stream to do that, so I hope you're having fun. And we'll be right back in a second. Sorry for the little hiccup. That's probably entirely on me. are we back?
Hello.
Sorry, I got. Oh. My background music was still on.
Mm.
Sorry, I'm munching on some chocolate.
Are you on customer confident? Yeah, you are. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I catched up. I have the history open so people know where we are. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for still being here. I hope you're cozy. I hope you have snacks. Or a hot drink. Withers got themselves a hot drink. What did you make?
I got hot chocolate. It's
Wow.
my first time trying this packet. We'll see if it's, well, lovely. Though I'm sure it will be. It's hot chocolate.
Mm.
I miss a certain hot chocolate.
I remember.
Mhm.
Me too. Sorry, I'll chew. Can't go wrong with hot
Thank you.
chocolate though.
Mm.
Alright, so I hope we won't crash again. If it continues, then we might have to split this into multiple parts.
Mm.
Maybe too cozy. I'm feeling a bit sleepy. That's okay. You guys can always fall
That's okay.
asleep to my stream. I don't mind.
Mhm.
The
Mhm.
VOD will hopefully, if everything's alright, be up. I mean, even the karaoke stream VOD is up, which I'm very happy about. So I'll try to keep everything up, and I'll try to make timestamps so people who watch the VODs can catch up to where they left off or what they want to skip past. So we crashed when I read there's so much stuff to work on. There's so much stuff I work on and so many recipes. How can you expect me to remember everything? The colors are so cool.
Mhm.
Customer confidentiality or something like that. I don't remember who came to me for what.
You're so great at confidentiality that you forget their name before they're even out the door.
Exactly. You get me.
Do you remember my name?
Dante.
I'm honored.
You're my sworn nemesis. Of course I won't remember your name.
How many people's names do you know?
Like 15? 20?
Yeah, I should have expected this. This guy doesn't remember anything from 5 seconds ago if he doesn't want to. What a way to live your life.
It's a nice life. You should try it. Not thinking about stuff that doesn't have to bother you is great. Sorry for the chewing. But it low-key fits his character.
Yeah, it does.
He would pop a random chocolate in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
What I wanted to say, I said this to Withers while I was catching up with the story. As a, character, he's surprised, Zeno surprises me. I'd expect him to just be a dealer, but him being the scientist, behind all of the drugs, with this personality, is really cool, in my opinion. I don't think I've seen a scientist like this before, not only being alternative and edgy.
too.
Yeah, but also
Yeah.
a wizard being like this. Like a scientist type thing, and him being all of that. Usually they look different, If we go by judging a book by its cover, you'd tell someone there's a withered scientist, you'd imagine them differently. But look at him, it's really cool. I'm admiring that about the game. They really have interesting character concepts and everything. They surprise you. They don't really go by what's it called?
Stereotypes.
Yeah, stereotypes, expectations. I can use that time and energy for other things, unlike you right now. Sometimes Zeno's suggestions actually make sense. That's odd, because usually nothing about him does. Rather than worry about who I'm working with or what they're doing, I prefer to think about nice things, like my next meal, for example. That's cute.
Mood.
I will have pasta next, after stream. What will you have? What is your next meal, guys?
Eggs.
Nice breakfast.
Think.
If you're watching the VOD, please tell me in the comments what your next meal will be. I'm very interested. We named a plushie, our first shared plushie, after our next meal because we were so hungry. So his name is Burger Butterbeer. Butterbeer being his middle name. Because we got burgers and butterbeer afterwards. So please do tell me what your next meal will be, and if you would call your plush animal that. We should go out, eat together sometime.
Weren't you just blabbing about keeping your distance?
We don't have to go.
I didn't say no.
I'm also just saying. Dante blanks out for a moment, thinking about his next meal. Does sound nice.
Stop distracting me. I still have questions.
And I still have answers. Or not. We'll have to see.
You know nothing.
I know nothing.
Listen, it's not one of the usual party drugs. It's deadly. Kills people.
It's what? From the moment to the next. It's like a switch is flipped. Zeno's tone changes completely. Who fucked that up? They aren't supposed to kill. Dead customers are bad customers, and that gets the police on our backs.
Wow, he's pissed.
Only people who are alive can buy more. That's just basic business logic. I worked my ass off to make sure my stuff doesn't have a bad side effect, and here comes some brainless designer messing it all up. Really? They're going to tarnish my fucking name.
Do you even care about your reputation?
No, but it's a matter of principle.
Which principle?
Zeno awkwardly waves his hand. Something. I don't like my work being screwed up, that's all. You're sure it's not someone selectively killing people?
I'm not sure about anything. Our only guess so far is that everyone affected is taking the same thing.
What a pain. Zeno lifts his hand, biting on the knuckle of his index finger. Our system is working so nicely. I don't want anyone messing with it. Aww.
Oh.
Both are cute.
Okay, I think for the sake of prevention measures, you should save, even though it does take a hot minute.
You're right. I forgot about that. I would ask.
I'm here for.
I would tell him not to bite his finger because I'm curious how he's gonna react to that.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be like, "Yeah, it's fine."
Or he's gonna be surprised, like, "Oh my god, you care," you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I saved. Do you want to go with the first option then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop that.
What?
Biting your finger. You're leaving marks.
Alright, he has shark teeth. Zeno lowers his hand and covers it with his other one. Aw.
Does the thought of someone interfering with his work stress him out that much?
Zeno takes several steps back, increasing the distance between them. He waves at Dante, his smile the same as before. Well, It doesn't matter what it is. You're going to find out who's messing with my customers. Customers, right?
I have no choice.
Then I'll do the same. I'm sure we can fix the problem together. Dante, see you again soon. Next time, let's have something to show for this case. Zeno does a little hop that lands him mid-air again, quickly taking him up to another roof, where he vanishes out of sight.
You say that, but you're not gonna remember, are you?
Doesn't he also have some
That's
questionable powder on his hands? Oh, right.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Can't tell if he's a genius or an idiot.
Also, it's interesting that they're matching up Zeno's character with Dante's character, because usually you'd see, like, a character like that be mixed up with someone more like Raoul, or even, my guess, Cersei, who's more put together, because Dante doesn't seem put together and is not put together.
Yeah.
So they match, but, like, you wouldn't see that all the time in, like, media. It's cute. I like the ship. I don't know if it will be my favorite or if it's my preferred dynamic for romantic stuff, but for platonic things, I really enjoy it. It's really cute. At least he managed to find Zeno and hear what he has to say.
But I'd have liked. Okay, that sentence is.
It
messing
would
me
have
up.
sounded better if it would be written out, like I would have liked.
Yeah,
Not
there you go. I
I'd
would have
have
liked
liked.
something more.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. But I would have liked something more useful. This whole night has been a waste. He's
Doesn't-
gonna meet the other guy. That's how we're gonna wrap this whole thing up.
Do you think?
I hope so.
Doesn't help his mood. Who do you like most so far? His connection or like his dynamic with Raoul or Zeno? Because I just said Zeno is more platonic to me and Raoul would be more romantic. For me, at least.
Raoul first, though I wouldn't mind Zeno platonically as well. I feel like he's very, like, what's the word? He's playful, carefree, and stuff. Like, they both have a front to mask something underneath, right? And stuff.
Right.
They're not candid about their vulnerability at all. So it would be nice to see how that plays out in a romantic sense too. But Raoul would be my first choice still,
Yeah, their dynamic. It's an established relation, and it would be in fanfic terms. It would be established connection already, like established relationship, because they already have a thing, going on, being partners. With Zeno, it's more like you'd get to know him first. It's just hard to imagine Zeno in a romantic way for me personally, because he's so loopy, right, and goofy. So like, how would he? Yeah, how would he be if you're serious? If you're quote unquote on a date, actually. Like, how would he talk? Because Raoul, you can imagine romantically immediately, right? But with Zeno, it's a bit different. It's not to say that it's impossible, though. I get it if you'd like that. But we'll see about the third option, because that's the only one that's left now.
Yeah, the most interesting one.
A hooded figure. Dante rubs his hands over his face.
Whatever. I did my work. Raoul should be waiting for me. Time to finish up for today.
It takes a moment for Dante to find his way, but soon he's walking down another alley to get to the bar. Oh, maybe we'll find Cersei there too, because she likes that bar too.
Or we're not going to find anybody and we're about to get jumped right now.
You'll see this alleyway. Try not to get jumped. With the night ending, people are starting to return home if they have one. Well, that's a nice way to, include people who don't have a home, actually. That's interesting. It's nice. Tired yawns, strong ramblings, and happy hollering can be heard, though Dante takes the quieter streets on purpose to avoid them. It always helps, but only so much. Even the back alleys have other people in them. Ooh, hooded figures? Dante quickens his pace, listening despite himself for any surly remarks or angry slurred muttering. So Dante's route is more like the gritty 80s street cop, good cop, bad cop investigations. I'm assuming Cersei's would be more a film noir, elegant, deluxe, secret investigators, fancy 80s movie type thing, maybe. Both are fun. This game is so interesting. He'd never been the type to ignore rowdy drunks. They didn't ignore him either, which had been a blessing, and at least until Onion caught on. It wasn't really losing control if some idiot on the street swung at him first. Oh, he just wants to tussle.
Yeah.
The fights were an easy way to burn off his restlessness. And that's kind of... I mean, I wish he'd go to a boxing ring. That would be more healthy, but it is kind of healthy to get it out.
Yeah, for his case, too.
Yeah. When he'd first started working as a cop, Onion had hardly left his side at night. He used to drag Dante away from the busier streets, repeating over and over, like a broken record, a very annoying one, for Dante to just ignore them. And he's right, drunks don't make for challenging fights anyway. They're a waste of his time. He's good at it by now, ignoring them, not jumping at every chance. So we're the one doing the jumping, people.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean he doesn't want a fight.
Damn vampire. I should see if he'll fight me again soon.
Onion is not to be underestimated as an enemy, which is why Dante has been trying to rile him up since day one. He'd only managed to bait him once by bringing up Alice. Dante hadn't liked what happened after that. But the end result was positive. Onion had agreed he needed an outlet, so they'd start sparring here and there, not half as often as Dante would like, but better than nothing. Just get this boy into a boxing ring, please. Like Risley from Genshin Impact. His outfit kind of works.
Yeah. I'm going insane. Everything tonight is just messing with me on purpose.
We've all been there.
Work.
We've all been there.
In case no one cares about it except for Onion and some higher ups I've never even seen before.
We've been there too.
Oh, here we go.
With every job. It's right when he has that thought that someone stumbles into Dante's path.
Watch where you're fucking walking.
Dante flares up. The alcohol stench coming off the man is so bad it itches in his nose. The man jolts, swaying from left to right. He's muttering something under his breath, but he raises his head. The murmur quickly grows louder. His incomprehensible nonsense. Half-syllable that are connected in no particular order, more sound than words. They tumble over each other as the man's face distorts, veins bulging out and eyes wide open. He screams a bestial cry as he raises a fist, swinging it towards Dante wildly.
Bastard. You're picking a fight right now.
Dante tries not to focus on the delight buried under the anger of his words. He catches the fist that's surprisingly heavy for a man with such a thin build, and throws a punch right back. It connects hard enough that he can hear a crack. He expects the man to either back off, surprised by the resistance, or just keep swinging. What he doesn't expect is how the man turns. Not at all reacting to whatever just broke, he bares his teeth, getting ready to bite right into Dante's hand. Dante pulls back his right hand, using the other to grab the man by the hair and swing him against the wall. Damn, that's crazy, going for the hair? That's nasty. There's a dull thud, and the man slumps down.
Yeah, shit. Come on, seriously?
Dante groans. The man is not strictly human under the alcohol and the scent of other supernaturals. He smells like wizard. Sadly, him being a wizard doesn't exactly fix his human frailty, and as Dante strains his ears, he can't hear him breathing anymore.
Ah, shit.
The desire to ignore the situation is strong. If he just killed a man, then that's going to become a giant mess. The guilt doesn't quite settle in. There's too many other emotions taking up all the space. But he knows that Onion wouldn't leave, neither would Raoul. He's neither of them, but he won't be able to look them into the eye if he doesn't take care of this. Dante kneels in front of the body, quickly checking the man's situation. The impact against the wall was not bad enough to kill a person. The punch before that was worse, and even that appeared to have only broken the man's nose, doing no further damage. No, the man shouldn't be dead, but here he is.
Fuck. There was a punch at me first, and then there was the audacity to die in front of me. Son of a bitch. Wait.
Dante squints at the corpse.
Aggression followed by sudden death?
Oh,
No way. Could it be?
what luck.
Oh,
Also,
here we
low-key
go.
luck.
Mm.
It was self-defense, though. I'd say the same thing.
Mm.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I did read that. Dante reaches out to touch the man again when Dante whips his head around, staring into the street. Seconds pass, but what he first thought was the sound of a single isolated step doesn't return.
This night can't get any weirder.
He sighs, returning to face the corpse.
Oh.
He doesn't get to focus on it. This time it's not an unknown sound, it's a voice, almost right next to his ear. Wasting no time to think, Dante throws himself into the opposite direction, scrambling to his feet and distancing himself from whoever has managed to approach him without even audibly breathing. There was no smell to warn him of the stranger's presence. They smelled like nothing. The music is badass. Ooh,
Oh, hello there.
who are you? They're just suddenly there, looking at the dead person and then turning their attention towards Dante. He knows the stranger is looking at him without seeing their eyes. Ice seeps through his veins, an almost physical sensation as it steals his breath away. When the hooded figure straightens, their clothes rustle, but that's the only sound around them.
This person is
Tall, wears some odd dress, oriental or whatever, hood over his head. Everyone who's seen him says the same thing. He's scary, intimidating, made them freeze up and want to hide, even when he was just passing by.
the guy that the club owner talked about.
The man is as tall as described, and his clothes indeed are just as odd. Considering the circumstances, he's definitely someone that needs to be interrogated, but
It's terrifying. He's terrifying. Oh, for
E-
Dante to say that?
even to a hellhound?
Mm-hmm.
Al's description sounded like an exaggeration. Unexpectedly, he was right. The sheer presence of the man makes even Dante want to hide away. But at the same time,
How fascinating. I've never met anyone like this.
he doesn't like to bow down, not even when he's as intimidated as he's right now. The different sides of him pull in opposite directions, ultimately rendering him completely motionless. Fight until the hierarchy is established. There is no surrender. A hellhound does not lower their head to someone who does not earn their submission. Submit because a fight is not necessary. This person, or being, creature even, is far above him. It's stupid to not understand this and accept another's strength is not shameful. His human side, quiet till now, chimes in. When you see someone scary, isn't it better to run? Ooh. Why is his hair? Wait, is his hair standing up because he's like a dog that's like scared?
Oh my god,
Is
that
his
is insane.
fur, like-
Hold on. Oh my
that wasn't
days.
like that before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so he's okay. So he's half hellhound, half human. So he's torn into 3 right now because his hellhound half is torn into 2: submit or fight. But his human side is flight. So it's flight or fight or submit. those are his 3 options right now. And he's all disheveled and his hair is up in strands. That's such a cute detail. I wonder if he has a tail. Boo.
Abu.
What do you know about this one state? The hooded man talks, interrupting his thoughts. His voice sends shivers down Dante's spine. It's not a request, it's an order he has to answer. He doesn't try to fight. This, at least. There's no reason to.
I don't know them.
Dante's voice is shaking. He swallows heavily and puts a hand on his throat, forcing himself to calm down. He will not stutter from fear like a helpless pup.
But they might be one of the several deaths caused by the same thing.
The man hums. After a moment of contemplation, he moves closer. The closer he gets, the more Dante wants to leave.
He's like a puppy with the tail.
The hair is crazy to me. Like, that's so funny.
What is he? I've never met anyone or anything like this before. What is he? What is he doing here?
Yo, this is so funny.
The man towers over Dante. When they stand in front of each other, there's a pair of eyes shining under the hood, staring right into him. Caused by what? At this point, it's getting harder to breathe. Dante's instincts are screaming, run away or lower your head. Just stop looking. Stop risking his anger. Stop risking your life.
I'm not going to run away.
Fear is choking his throat, but Dante doesn't move his eyes away out of sheer stubbornness. He has to run away too often. He had enough of it, even in the face of potential death. You're not running away. The eyes under the hood narrow. Oh!
Oh.
Do we...
Okay, we save. We save for safe measure.
Yes, we do.
And then we return. And then we stay. Because this is what is going to be the selling point here. This guy meets someone who's too stubborn to run away like everybody else does. There you go.
And Dante's right, he's not threatening us.
Yeah, he isn't.
The thought is like a hand on his shoulder, steadying him. Dante forces himself to assess the situation as objectively as possible. The stranger isn't threatening him, not at all. Neither his aura nor what's visible of his facial expression is an act of deliberate intimidation. The stranger is terrifying to stand across from, but he's not made any move to attack. This is his natural aura pushing others down, not a conscious act. He's just asking questions.
A prey that runs gets hunted.
Ooh, that's a nice sentence.
Don't give in.
It's hard to hold eye contact with the man, but the longer Dante does, the more fascinating his eyes can get. He's old. Very old. His eyes are not a lake, they're an ocean. Calm right now, but the waves can build up high. There is no desire inside them, and no threat. All the man is doing is looking down at a curious thing he's encountered, giving it his attention for a mere few seconds. Breathless, seconds pass. Then the man leans back again and the pressure vanishes enough for Dante to inhale. Little things like you usually run away when I get close. You're not. How quirky. So quirky.
First of all, who are you calling little? That would be my first thing. Who are you calling quirky?
Continue on with your night, young hellhound. Don't forget to breathe. With that, the hooded man's attention span appears emptied. He turns his head up to the sky, pausing for a second. Then he walks off, odd clothes rustling softly with every step. What the fuck?
He knows he's a hellhound.
Yeah, he clocked him.
Oh, shit.
He must be like an ancient being. All-knowing
Mhm.
type. Maybe a seer or an oracle type. By the
Yeah.
time Dante manages to snap out of it, he's gone. Is that all we're getting? Pooh.
Who was that? Someone like him would stand out everywhere. How is it that the whole city is not talked about again? Brother, are you
They're scared.
making the point that he just... Not to mention, oh, there you go. He knew what I was. It's impossible to tell the difference between a werewolf and a hellhound by scent alone. Did my reaction give it away? What else? Maybe the hair standing on your head right now?
Bro has giant hands, and they were bright white. Like, they were not colored any. They were just white. Maybe he's a ghost. When the fear is gone, there's nothing but awe left. I'm kind of sad that we didn't get like a screenshot, because we got like a screen art thing for all the love interests so far.
I know.
I mean, maybe we will, but pooh. That man
I
is
want it more.
Yeah, me too. He's the most interesting one. That man is someone even the most powerful supernaturals in North Haven would bow to. That thought is almost pleasing. Power struggles are common within supernatural communities. There's always someone planning to overthrow the current boss. If that man stepped in, Dante can't imagine much that would stand in his way. Ooh, do we want to be, like, how do you say, a rebel? And you want to try to overthrow this big, strong, powerful guy? Or would we want to finally submit and let him lead?
I think you know what I want to say.
I don't actually.
Okay.
What would you say?
One, actually.
Ah, I see. So you wouldn't want to fight.
Yeah, because he's such a rebel, right?
The first one is he'd be a desirable leader, you know,
yeah,
that,
so
like giving up.
He would.
Ah, okay. Explain. Sorry, I cut you off.
Oh no, cause like earlier, okay, like his dynamic, he's hot-headed, he's stubborn, he, begrudgingly takes orders from Onion and everything. But for once, even without any explanation, without knowing anything, he's like, okay, there's nothing to do here other than to cooperate, other than go along with it. At this point, he knows nothing about the guy, and he's like, he'd be a desirable leader and everything, right? So yes, we can take two routes right now. Either finally submit or just submit to the thought of it, or still be the rebel that we are and want to try. So yeah.
I wonder if his hair has always been like this, or if I just imagine.
I don't think so.
I don't think it has been so like messy before. Either way, no, I get
like
obvious.
a cat.
Yeah, right? Or I just imagined it. Now I'm confused. Both are valid. Like, he could still try to want to rebel to someone more powerful. It would maybe excite him that he knew he was a hellhound, so he could be himself. But it also would make sense when he's like, oh, finally, I don't have to prove myself, because everybody knows he's powerful, you know? Everybody knows he's more powerful than we all, so I don't even have to try. For once, he doesn't have to try, you know?
Yeah.
I get it. Let's choose the first one, then. Oh, yeah, his hair went down again. Oh my god, that was so cute.
Yeah, that was so cute.
Hellhounds don't have alphas. Not like werewolves have. Not like that. But the strongest amongst them, the most cunning, the most intelligent, they're still the ones everyone runs to and turns to when the situation grows dire. The stranger would be the kind of leader to give you security, a horror to outsiders, but the ideal protector to everyone inside the pack. It's not a thought he decided to spend more time on.
He's not a hellhound, that I'm sure of. Useless to wonder what someone could bring to the species when it's not even a possibility.
Dante is a brat, but it can only get him so far. Per diva.
Per diva.
And then we have like Raoul as a Brett tamer who likes to push and pull. And then we have this guy, whoever it is, that would not even allow the push. That would, just tame by being a dominant, obviously. That's so per diva. And with Xeno, it would be like, I think, Brett on Brett fun. It would be a way cuter dynamic. The man is gone, and it's best not to think about him. If he does think too much about him, he might just try to follow him. Aw, like an instinct? Dante shakes his head. Oh, he got a crush. He got a little crush.
He got a little crush because he's intrigued. He's like, I've never seen this before.
And he knew immediately who he really was. Wow. He didn't have to go against Onion's wish to never reveal, or his mother's wish to never reveal his
and
personality.
that's already like a wall. He doesn't need that wall in between.
He didn't need to break it himself.
He had to do it his whole life.
Yeah. So he doesn't have to, live with the guilt if someone's just clocked him immediately.
Ooh.
That's nice.
Back to work.
There's still a corpse on the ground. Pushing away all stray thoughts, he approaches the body. Dante checks the man from head to toe one more time. The distraction helps. Looking at him now, Dante finally understands what Onion meant about knowing a victim if he saw one. The skin of the corpse has developed thin cracks in the short time since he collapsed. It feels hard, as if the whole body surface has hardened.
Well, at least it looks like this wasn't my fault. That's something.
The cracks have the slightest discoloration, but that's about it. He can still move the corpse's joints, so whatever has happened is mostly superficial. They get crystallized? What the organs look like, he couldn't say.
I've seen people's insides before, but I don't exactly have an interest in them. That's a job for pathology. I'll have to get someone from the station to fetch the body.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. They're giant brick-shaped things. Because we're in the 80s, guys, remember? Unwieldy and inconvenient to carry around. Raoul keeps one on him, but he's not here. He does, in theory, have a pager. But that's exactly where it always is. On his desk, back at the station. He just really hates that thing. Contacting the station is what he has Raoul for, right? Still, there's no way he's going to carry a corpse on his back, so he has to inform someone.
Time to wake some people up.
There's enough houses around. He just has to sniff out a supernatural household, then ring long enough until he can tell someone to call the station. Ooh, we're at the Golden Cat. No annoyance can fight against the power of a police badge. The poor couple Dante woke up wasn't happy, but neither was he, so they made the phone call obediently enough. Having gotten confirmation that someone was coming, Dante decided that his day was over. The
couple will make sure no one steals the corpse.
The bar is still open. When Dante enters, there's a handful of people sitting here and there. The Golden Cat is his favorite bar. It's a cozy place frequented by both supernaturals and humans in the know, which is perfect for enjoying a beer after a long day or night of work. A bit farther inside, Raoul is already waiting for him, sitting with two people Dante recognizes.
Guess it's good that he had company while he was waiting. Halfway decent company, even.
You could consider... Oh! We're probably gonna see the lady!
Yeah.
And her partner!
Yeah.
You could consider Edgar good company for Raoul. They're both decent people with morals and all that. Let's see more about Edgar. Edgar Thorne, a human who's worked with Cersei for 20 years now. He manages the clients, paperwork, and anything else Cersei doesn't want to deal with herself. Thorne Investigations is named after him. Wow. Cersei probably not so much. We'll meet her too. Wow. A vampire private detective known for hunting her own kind. Ooh. Cersei's whereabouts prior to her appearance in North Haven are a mystery unknown to only few, but rumor has it she was once the eternal companion of a primordial. Maybe the guy is a primordial.
Yeah, whatever that is.
You didn't play Genshin, so I'm immediately thinking Neuvillette. Neuvillette is a primordial dragon? Or no, he's a sovereign. So before a sovereign would be a primordial. They're basically super ancient. They're like the first generation of something, you know? Primordial, then it would be sovereign, and then it would be that. If I understood from Genshin Impact correctly, I could be wrong. It could be, yeah, right? He could be like a primordial, sovereign type, dragon type, ancient being thing. The bar isn't that big, so they notice him the moment he enters. Dante feels Cersei. I always want to read her as Cirque. Feels Cersei's eyes on him and involuntarily rubs over his arm, where the hairs are standing up. Oh, because werewolf and vampire, or I guess hellhound and vampire. He takes a breath to calm himself.
Nothing happened.
Dante stops at the bar to order a drink first. He can hear Cersei's talking about him. Is he avoiding us?
I think he can hear you.
Yes, that was the point. Oh, baby!
Oh,
no!
baby,
No, this is so cute! Oh my god, this is so cute! Dabu! Why do we have information about... Oh, it's the cat has a name, Cena.
Oh,
The namesake of the golden cat. The first Cena belonged to the original owner, but both passed away a long time ago. The current owner's cat bears a surprising resemblance to her, which might be why she's also known as Cena. Oh, they're so cute together. Look at them together. You look so soft here. That is so adorable. He ignores her for now, reaching to pet the cat sitting on the counter. She's the namesake of the bar and probably the only cat that doesn't care about getting petted, even when the one doing so is a supernatural. Cena purrs as he strokes her fur, leaning into the touch. She's warm, small, and weak.
Complete opposite of the man just now.
Oh my god, he has
Man,
such a crush.
You are so hooked up on him.
He has such a crush. A rough tongue licks the tip of his finger. Cena experimentally gives it a bite to see if it's not something edible, and turns away in distaste when it's not. My cat did that to me today. She smelled my finger and then she was like, numb.
Bold kitty. Not even worried I might hurt you, huh?
Ah. Meow, meow, meow. He scratches her ear, but in a classic cat-like manner, the animal suddenly decides she'd had enough and jumps off the counter. As she vanishes somewhere underneath the table, the bartender returns. Here's your beer.
Thanks.
Beer in hand, Dante finally joins the group waiting for him. He takes the seat next to Raoul, pretending he doesn't notice Cersei's unblinking stare. Cersei and Edgar are a vampire and a human who run a private investigation agency together. Dante would find the partnership weird if he didn't know Orion and his wife. Orion. Onion.
Onion.
It's nice, though, that no matter what route you play, you probably at least meet the other people, right?
Yeah, right?
And they're somehow interlinked. I love that.
We still make two abnormal pairs. Two weak humans working with two dangerous supernaturals. I can tell exactly why Raoul and Edgar can connect with each other.
Edgar and Raoul have a friendly enough relationship to chat whenever they run into each other at the Golden Cat. As a result, Dante and Cersei have also started running into each other. Cersei's as nice as she always is, which means she's not. She jumps at the chance to tease him. Did you forget to brush your hair this morning, or did you run into trouble on your way here? If anyone's picking on you, you can always let me know. I don't like animal abuse. He'd comment on that, but he has an easier retort, thanks to having heard about Abraxas being around.
just ran into Abraxas. Seen him recently?
Cersei doesn't even try to hide her disdain. Not really.
Gotcha. I heard he and his agents were snooping around that museum that exploded, interviewing potential witnesses.
I see, that's probably
Guess they'll
her
be-
story. Sorry.
Guess they'll be wandering all around the city till that's sorted. Keeping an eye on things.
Oh, so they would make a problem for her, right? That would be her enemy to
Mhm.
lover character?
Yeah.
I see. Ugh.
If you haven't run into him yet, I'm sure you will. A lot.
Haven't got... Wouldn't it be haven't gotten? Anyways, haven't gotten the reaction he wanted from her, Dante's focus shifts to what she might actually know.
There's always something interesting happening when the SSF gets involved.
The SSF, or Supernatural Secrecy Force, is not like the police. It's an international security and intelligence agency tasked with ensuring that the existence of supernatural doesn't come to light. So it's the Volturi.
Yeah.
Lol. Abraxas is the captain of the SSF North Haven branch. Dante doesn't care too much about them. They don't get involved with the police unless there's a problem, so they've never bothered him. Even when Abraxas does visit the station, it's got nothing to do with Dante. But that doesn't mean he doesn't find their work interesting. It's entertainment, at least.
Heard anything about that, though?
Cersei just shrugs. Her disinterest would be believable if she didn't rattle off the next couple of sentences so quickly, making it obvious she's trying to change the subject. Not sure what you're asking me for. I haven't got a clue what they're up to. And speaking from experience, it's best if it stays that way. Actually, why do you even care? Aren't the SSF and the police supposed to stay out of each other's business as much as they can? Unless it's related to whatever the two of you are working on. Raoul wouldn't tell us anything, but maybe you will. Raoul takes a sip of his beer the same way he sips from his coffee when Dante's talking nonsense. You didn't give me the chance to say anything. As if you would have told me the truth if I did. Cersei stares Dante down. He holds back the urge to comment that if she had shared a story of her own, he'd be more inclined to talk. Well?
Since you asked so nicely. No.
You suck.
I don't. That's your job.
Next to them, Edgar fidgets nervously, then interrupts them carefully.
Okay, well, you two look busy. We're in desperate need of a drink. We'll leave you to it.
But...
Come on, Cersei. You've bothered them enough for tonight.
how dare you? I'm perfectly lovely and pleasant to be around. Oh. Wait. Okay. Raoul offers a wave, looking faintly relieved when Edgar gets up. Good to see you, Edgar.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers! Mate,
Cheers.
cheers. Cersei allows herself to get dragged away to another corner of the bar. Both Dante and Raoul watch them for a moment until Raoul glances at him. Can she hear us from over there? Ooh, sorry. The tattoo is really sick. Dante shrugs, making himself comfortable in his seat.
This close? Yes, but she's not that curious about it.
Ah, yes, a chaotic duo and their mental support humans.
Honestly.
It's kind of cute. I get the appeal. It's really fun. Especially not when she's already distracted talking to Edgar and the bartender. If you say so. Before we get into what happened, you ran into Abraxas?
Nah, just wanted to mess with her. But they did mention the SSF and Mirage, so...
It's better if he's not on this case. Now give me a summary of what happened.
Found Zeno. He says he doesn't remember anything useful.
I also ran into that hooded figure Al mentioned, who might actually be involved. And I found the corpse. So I woke up some random people to call the station.
Raoul stares at Dante for a solid 10 seconds. Dante stares back, silent. You know what? I take it back. Tell me every single thing you remember happening in order.
You serious?
I didn't think your summary would be that bad.
Maybe your instructions just suck. It was a summary.
Could you just be helpful for once? I'd like to finish up for the night.
So would I. The long version, then.
Aw. Partway through his retelling, Raoul starts to frown. Now he's tapping the table, eyes closed in thought. Dante waits, letting him sort out whatever is going on in his head.
Do I get another drink while he's thinking? Oh, done.
They kind of remind me of us, in a way.
Yeah, they do.
Before we talk more about this, I have 2 questions for you.
So many questions today.
That is sadly part of the job. Number 1. Putting aside whether Zeno is actually involved and putting aside whatever relationship the 2 of you have, do you believe him when he says he doesn't remember anything about the new drug?
I would say yes, because he did seem quite genuinely pissed
Me too.
that somebody was fucking his shit up, and that was also very refreshing perspective or opinion or stance to see that somebody is like so visibly upset at someone else messing up what they're trying to do in that industry, right? Even like you're literally, you're building concoctions, you're making concoctions and selling these like party drugs and whatnot, but still it is a craft. Still he puts so much effort into making them with the least side effects as possible.
That's
So,
admirable.
I do believe him when he doesn't
too.
remember anything about
In
that.
Xenos, it seems like in Xenos' perfect reality, he'd make fun, like you said, fun party drugs that don't kill people, so that supernaturals can quote unquote have fun. Obviously, don't do drugs. But he's trying to at least create some that won't, kill you. So he gets upset if people just do that, sell stuff that kills people. Because he's trying.
Defeats the whole point of his craft.
Yeah, in his perfect world, everybody would just have fun, and the police would leave them alone, and nobody would die, and
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think he'd be lying about that. There's no reason why he would be technically. Like what he remembers, and then he wouldn't. Why would he do that? Like he said, it just drives customers away.
Yeah. He looked honestly confused when he said he didn't recall hearing about it, and upset when he heard that people were dying. From what I know of him, he does forget things easily. The first 3 times we met, he couldn't even remember my face. But I don't think he would have lied if he did remember.
It wouldn't be to his advantage to admit, though. You think?
Okay, before I read this, the thing is that it's like, but if he was actively hiding something, why did he show himself to Dante? Could have just stayed hidden.
Like...
Yeah, there you go.
And also, it would be to his advantage if he would admit it, because then the police would take care of them.
Yeah, and like it's
the
like,
police
it would clear
wouldn't
up his name.
Yeah, the police wouldn't get to lock him down because he didn't sell those drugs. If he worked on them, yes, but like, I don't know. I just don't think he would. I don't know. Maybe he's fucking us over. Maybe he's lying. Maybe Raoul is right.
Yeah, maybe the writer knows what they're doing.
Maybe it will be a whole surprise, and Xeno's like, haha, you trusted me.
The thing is, he doesn't care about advantages and disadvantages. Xeno's been prowling about all kinds of illegal stuff to me ever since we met.
See?
He doesn't think it's an issue.
Raoul nods. I'll be heading off first and quietly slipping away into the night. Have a good night, Tensi. Thank you for hanging out with us today. We will probably end after this as well, I assume. Maybe we'll play Cirque's route in another stream, or we will just leave this for you all to experience yourselves. Thank you for the stream. It was lovely seeing you all again. Same to you, Ten. Wishing you a happy stream and gentle night ahead. Take care. You too. Have a good night. Kisses and hugs to you.
Night. Thank you for dropping by.
We missed you. We missed you.
Yes, we did. We did.
Second question. What accepting my word? Oh, that's you. Sorry.
It's okay. What? Accepting my word without complaining?
I just want to hear your opinion. Nothing else. It doesn't mean I agree or disagree. That mysterious stranger you ran into, would you say he's on our side or not?
As in...
Does he want the unknown substance gone? Or to take it for himself? Or is he just curious? Oh, that's me. Sorry. I'm trailing off left and right. For the record, I'm going to continue calling it a drug because it's easier than talking about an unknown cause.
Does seem most likely for now, though. Too many addicts involved. Whale she.
I think he's not involved at all, but I also think he wants the same thing we do.
Yeah, because I think tinfoil hat. I think
it would be nice to find like little stickers that are tinfoil hats that I could put on our foodies. Anyway, yeah, continue.
I think that going off from the whole primordial thing, right? If he is that, it could be that he is. I don't think he's involved at all, number one. And number two, it could be that this thing is it's such a baffling, bizarre, dangerous situation that even someone like himself is like scouring the city and finding out what's happened and everything. But the thing is that he's not, he does it his own way. He's not doing like what these people are doing.
Obviously.
And instead he's maybe like he's just watching from afar and just picking up clues and everything. And well, he approached. I think like maybe he has approached people before, but everybody just runs away, like he said earlier, and that's why he got intrigued by Dante not running away. And for the first time, maybe he could ask Dante like questions and everything. That's why he's like, what is the cause of this? If he knew, he wouldn't have asked. If he knew, he wouldn't be there and stuff. So it could be that he's also, he wants the same thing as us. He's not involved at all. Man, I don't know which one to choose. But
I accidentally rested my eyes, and for a second now I'm lost. I know exactly the feeling that you get when you close your eyes and your body shuts down, but then you wake up again. But we're literally just catching up with Raoul and like giving our input on each character we've met, like Zeno and the hooded person. So you haven't missed a lot. We're just, catching up. I think this is the end of chapter 1 for like the demo for Dante. So now it's basically just a wrap up I agree, though. It could be that I have a feeling if he's really like a primordial or like a ancient being, that hellhounds would be the forefathers of werewolves by logic, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So they
yeah.
would be, I don't know what it would be for vampires, maybe something like selkies or sirens or, you know, ghouls, wizards and warlocks. It would be something, maybe primordials or whatever. Like maybe he woke up again from a slumber to, you know,
Yeah,
check out
but
the
yeah,
modern
he
world,
is
because
all-knowing. Like, or
seems
at least
like it.
he's like what
Yeah.
he said, old, like very old, right? From right off the bat, he knew what
Maybe it
Dante
reminded
was.
him of
So,
something from the past.
yeah, right. Or he could be, you know, before all of them.
Yeah,
type
yeah,
thing.
I that's what I
Influence,
think
yeah.
too. His gen would probably be before everyone. Maybe they got wiped out by something like this. Or maybe it is
Yeah.
like a drug from his time. I think he wants the same thing. Maybe like one of the first vampires. Yeah. Like the first
Yeah,
werewolf
something
would be a
like an
hellhound.
original type thing.
Yeah. And like a first vampire would be a primordial or something. Could also be, maybe it's like a toxin or something, venom that he knows from the past. I think we go with the first option. He wants the same thing we do, because it seemed like he's, like you said, doing it his own way.
There was something like a feeling, like the fact that someone had died bothered him, at least the tiniest bit. Not to mention that I don't think he needed it for anything.
Also, if anyone, then Dante would, you know, follow his instincts like his mom used to.
Right. Yeah.
Being a hellhound, being a werewolf type, he have high instincts, so he would know, right? Money, power.
You can get money if you're a power, and someone like him is strong enough to get whatever he wants.
I didn't meet him, so I'll take your thoughts into account for now. Raoul is so smart and like, oh my god, he's so logical and smart and well put together. Oh, I think he's such a well-rounded character. Like, he's just a very good person.
What do you think?
I think that we should avoid a stranger who might be dangerous unless we have a decent reason to assume that he's part of this situation. I haven't ever seen you worry about another supernatural strength. This is the first time. I don't think we want to run into him again. Dante both agrees and disagrees with that. As for Zeno, maybe he doesn't remember anything, but he knows something. The chance that any substance in North Haven passed by him unseen is just way too low. It's not like Zeno filters who he works with. If you got money and time, he will take the job. I'd start by tracking down more dealers. If it is a drug, someone has to be selling it.
Don't I get a say in this?
You do. I've said what I would do. What about you? See, like, this is so mature. He's like, oh, that's also nice. They're surprising me with their characters. They're giving us the stereotype of a cop, you know? And then he's actually well-rounded, put together. He's not like, you listen to me, werewolf, you know? He's not good cop, bad cop. He's like such a well-rounded individual. It's very refreshing to see so little stereotypes in a game like this, you know, just a quote-unquote visual novel. You do. I said what I would do. What about you? How do you think we should approach this? Ooh, open ending? We would make a choice?
That's it.
Yeah, you've reached the end of the BTMO demo. Thank you for playing. To support the full game's development and for more news on Burn the Midnight Oil, check it out on Kickstarter, Twitter, Instagram, Tumblr, Discord. For anybody who's lurking or watching the VOD maybe, or still in chat right now, if you guys want to check out the game for yourself, link to the itch.io page is in the description, the first one in the description of the stream. Also, it's on Steam. You can go there too. if you want to support it, if you're interested in it, please check out the developers. They have all the social medias that you can see right here. I think I'm positively surprised. I didn't expect it to be this well written, to be honest. I don't know what I expected, but it's really cool. It's different than others, what I've played before. Oh, you can wishlist this on Steam. There you go. So this is Zeno, this is Raoul, and this is the hooded figure. This is Abraxas. And that's Edgar. And the lady we don't know. She looks cool too, though. Wow. Wow, this is so nice. The art style is really pretty too.
It is.
And I also like that it's like a whole, like, kind of like Touchstarved. They have their own story going on, and the romance is quote unquote a side thing. Hello?
Yes, hi, sorry. I went back to the itch.io page to read and everything, but yeah, I wish we had seen more of the unknown figure.
Well, it's chapter 1.
Face, damn.
I know, we didn't even get like a screenshot, like an art.
Yeah.
Maybe we should check
Well,
out their
we know
Twitter.
what you want. You're like, we know what you want. We're not gonna give it to you that easily. We need something to keep you coming back. You know what? Which is smart.
I think they might
which
do
is
the
fair.
same thing with the lady character in Cersei's route, because we already know Abraxas and Edgar, but we've not heard about the lady. Maybe they will do the same thing in her route. If you're down, if we have the time, if we find the moment, we could try doing that on stream too. I mean, this has been, let's say, 1 hour chatting, 1 hour deciding.
Really.
I spied the third interest on the page. Yeah, it's probably on their socials. It's just sad that we didn't. Hello? What the fuck? Hello? Are we back?
Yeah, we're back. We're back.
What the heck? I didn't even do anything. Okay, my fucking setup is telling me to call it a day. Yeah, I've seen the third love interest too. It's just that I wish we would have seen more of it in game. But I get it. They need to, you know, they need to keep it interesting. What I was saying is, if you want, and if we have time, we could try going for Cersei's route.
Yeah, of course.
I think this was probably like 3 to 2 hours. Give or
Yes,
take.
most definitely 3 to 2 hours. And it will be
Or 3.
definitely faster than today because of, well, we don't need
Don't
to
say that
spend
too
1
soon, you know
hour
me.
over a 4 hour. Jesus. God damn.
5 actually. We're like 4 hours and 46 minutes already.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we're hitting the 5-hour mark again. Pooh, I'm so sorry for keeping you.
I'm fine. You're okay. You had fun. This was really, really nice.
Yeah.
The art is amazing. The writing, the lore, the story building.
It reminds
the
me a lot of
intro
Touch
too.
Starved in the best way.
Damn.
It's very sad that we didn't see him.
Yes.
I agree. He was my favorite from
Yeah.
Dante's options before I
Yes.
played.
But it would be interesting to like see how Cersei's end links up with this, you know. Like we're probably gonna end like the demo with them meeting at the bar too, obviously. Yeah, so it would be interesting to see what happens before that and what the intro for Cersei would be.
Yeah.
Like, the backstory there.
They hit us with such a brick of a backstory with Dante. Like, damn. I wonder what hers would be, being a vampire and all. Like, they said that she's suspected to be like really old and come from this really fancy past, right?
Yeah, like she's like what was it?
I don't know.
Like an eternal companion, like
Yeah.
to the primordials. Maybe that's
Yeah,
her
yeah.
backstory too.
Maybe she has a connection to the hooded figure.
Mm.
War stream has been that long? Yeah. Apparently. Didn't feel like it, but we also talked for an hour. And then we had the whole decision for probably half an hour. I'll try to make a clip out of it if it's funny. Because there's no way that we have the poll being so indecisive. We'll see. I have a lot of editing to do actually, Pooh. And I'll be gone. I'll have to make my announcement. I'll be gone soon for 2 weeks. Damn.
Cool. I was part of that.
Another question, but does Dante look kind of twinkified in the game? Yeah, the art style or the artist I think is different from the title. Because I think
Yes,
Raoul looks
yes.
very different here too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, than in
definitely.
game. And Xeno even. I think there might be different artists or just a different art style that the artist used for the title screen. But I get what you mean. I also clocked that, Nico. I was like, this is different.
Yeah, and like Dante was a little more slender
Yeah.
in that one. Like I could be tripping, but yeah, he was definitely a lot more slender in the game itself.
I mean, this is also in development, so the final game
Yeah,
might
of
look
course,
completely
but,
different.
the fact that this is a great demo.
Yeah, I agree. The writing team did great. Do they have credits?
I don't.
There you go.
So,
Here, nice.
Oh, I see.
Just crediting everybody worked on this because it's been great. Oh wow, there's so many people already worked on this. Wow. Oh yeah, the music is also fun, especially for like an 80s vibe. There you go, guys. Anyone who's interested in who created this, kudos to everybody. It's already so cool. I can't wait for the rest. I'm gonna keep an eye out on every development now. On the development, I'm going to follow the developer team. It's fine, it's fine. I think we should call it a night too. 5 hours? Solid. Should we hit the 5-hour mark or not? It's okay.
It's fine.
You should rest.
Hold a minute. 10 minutes. Tempting. I think we did this before too.
Yeah, we played chess to hit 8 hours or something. Or was it 5 hours? I don't remember. It's fine. We can also just call it a night.
Oh, but chess?
Chess? I don't feel like chess right now. I
That
don't
is
feel like
fair,
actually
honestly.
I would, but my setup today has been weird. It's crashed randomly. Even though we're not even using our models. It's so weird, but oh well.
You wanna call it a night, baby?
Yeah, we can end stream. We should end stream. I'm not that tired actually. I wanted to say the demo has the great length and just enough lore input and shows enough of the characters to keep it interesting. I totally agree. I totally agree. Actually didn't feel that long. Like it's not too long, it's not too little. People would probably be done quicker if they didn't stream it like we did.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for joining with us. It's been a while. It's been 2 months since Willow Mist ended for us.
I see. Yeah.
I'm
It's
glad
been
that
a while.
I
miss
played.
being back here.
I'm glad that I played this with you too. It was very interesting. We'll see if we have the time to do it one more time for the lady. If not, then this will be a one-parter. We'll see about it. anything else? Anything you want to promote?
Not really. No. I enjoyed my time amidst the chaos in the beginning.
It
All
was
part
fine.
The whole package, as always.
It's no big deal. Things happen.
Thank you for having me. As always, it's a pleasure. It's a joy, and I do hope that we can do Cersei's part. Actually, that would be a nice way to wrap up the whole demo.
Yeah, we'll see about when I can stream next. I might try to stream more often the next 2 weeks before I have to leave for a while, because I know I won't be able to stream. Might try to prepare content, but I really don't know since I'll be busy. My family's place or fucking different ass country, so we'll see about it. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here the whole time. Thank you, Nico. So yeah, I'll see about the next stream. I can always promise Sundays though. And before I leave, I want to do another reading stream, that's for sure. I want to read Alice in Wonderland, probably, the original. I have the book, so I might do that before I leave, so you guys have something to listen to or help you guys fall asleep to when I'm gone. I did this before with my last reading stream where I read The Little Mermaid and The Ugly Duckling, so I might do that again before I leave. Either way, I'll see you guys again, maybe on Sunday, and maybe with Withers again. We'll see. Okay, I'll put the ending screen up right now. Bye bye, love forever.
Bye bye.
Okay, you guys can hear only me now, I think. I forgot about this. After my karaoke stream, and Withers has told me, oh my god, you haven't done like your ending words. And I was like, oh, I forgot. This is the first time in my streaming career that I forgot. But it was a karaoke stream, so it's a special occasion. I'll take that as an excuse. Either way, I hope to see you all again. Thank you to anybody who lurked. Thank you to anybody who's watching the VOD. You know, I appreciate y'all. And thank you to anybody who dropped by for 5 seconds or who stayed for longer. I hope I could help you all rest for the night. And thank you for being fun to have around. Okay, take care of yourselves. It's not as warm anymore as it was before, but still, eat enough, drink enough, and do take care as I would take care of you. I'll see you all hopefully soon again. And maybe we will actually hit the 5-hour mark with the ending screen. I'm kidding. Bye. I just like pretty numbers to look at, so. Bye. Love forever. Mwah.